sounds good. Okay. I haven't done this in a while. Prepped a dungeon for D&D. But there's also stuff for Cyberpunk I need to prep. Oh, what about random? Oh, I love this one. Shin Megami Tensei has such good music that I can easily use for Cyberpunk. I don't need you. You. Danger Galaxy might be kind of nice. Oh, hey, Velvet, how you doing? I am prepping a game of D&D. This will be offline, but the Cyberpunk one I'm gonna prep will be streamed. Actually, it'll be my first game streaming ever, so I'm excited for that. How are you, by the way? And yeah, the Cyberpunk game. We're gonna do character creation on Tuesday. Hold on, I wrote it down because I kept forgetting. Here we go. Okay. No. I got some prep this week for Mothership Game. Look, are you gonna stream it or what? Because I would love to watch Mothership prep. I don't like watching people play RPGs. Honestly, I love to watch GMs doing stuff though, because it's just so much more interesting to me. You get to bounce ideas off each other and stuff. Okay, so here's the date. Actually, I'm gonna put on my Twitch now, so I can always just say, "Hey, look at the schedule." But basically, how do I do that here? Edit panels? I have no idea. Creator dashboard. Tuesday, May 14th at 9:30 p.m. Eastern is gonna be character creation with everybody. They're all brand new except one player to the system. And what else? Monday the 27th at 8 p.m. Eastern will be a one-shot, the actual adventure. And it's the adventure. I'm running a pre-made. I didn't want to create something all new, brand new, because teaching people and then doing something homebrew, like it's different when people are experienced, right? And I'm sure I could do it. I just don't want to. I just finished my second campaign of Cyberpunk Red literally 2 days ago. I don't want to create a whole thing just for a one shot. How do I do that? Stream manager, schedule? I always forget. It's not a big deal, but anyway. Yeah, valid. Yeah, exactly. But oh my god, the adventure, the group I had for Cyberpunk, there was only like 4 combats in the whole campaign. It was more roleplay driven, but like the stakes felt real because I love this. I love Shin Megami Tensei for music, by the way. This is from Shin Megami Tensei. But yeah, this group was so good. And you haven't played the video game yet, right? Have you started it? Oh, so good. I have like a Cyberpunk like club playlist, and I'll put this there. If I use stuff with lyrics, I get way too distracted. You haven't been streaming? Yeah, I noticed. But like, you were gonna play Cyberpunk 2077 on stream then, I guess. Yeah, 3 games. 3 games is a lot, man. I can do 3 games a week. I prefer 2 where I run though. And I have 1 monthly, so that's like, you know, I have forever to do the prep. For this, for this one though, let me take out my notes. Notion. Where is it? Characters, that doesn't really matter. Session. Oh, this is old. Why is that copied? Where's the block? There we go. So I don't need any of this right now. I don't need you. Delete. Dungeon. I don't know. Adventure. Characters. These are my old D&D players. They're characters. This doesn't matter. I don't know. Hook. Adventure related. Let's see. I got 3 on. It's not 3 games a week. It's like 2 every other with 1 that switches off. Actually, let me say it this way: 2 bi-weekly or all on off. It's just I'm trying to get to. Okay. Well, I mean that's still cool. What are they all D&D or Pathfinder? Or like what are the systems? Oh no, one you're getting ready for Mothership. Is that one of the games? Mothership. Mothership is cool. I was actually thinking Helldivers in Mothership. Obviously, you have to do something differently because it's not horror based, but I think the horror elements with the stress could really capture the feeling of a Helldivers, and you're just bombarded with enemies. I don't know how I would work it yet, but I'm thinking Mothership and Helldivers would be really fun. And 2 is Mothership. Oh, that's cool though. You have a whole campaign for Mothership. Because like, I was looking at some of the stuff like I don't know if it's you would say it's downtime. Hold on, I'm gonna download it because I have it on my OneDrive, all my files. RPG. Mothership. Here we go. Download. I mean, still, like, I would love to run, cause like Call of Cthulhu I've run, and it's horror based, right? Like cosmic horror. I really want to experience that in a campaign, like more than 2 sessions, right? I want to see how it feels like at 10 sessions, right? So I want to feel Mothership at like 10 sessions or 15 or whatever, because, you know, running something like that over a longer period is very different than in a short burst. Brady Descent would be amazing. Like, I read the material because I have it, right? But that's definitely, I've done the first one they released. I'm downloading it right now because I have it on my OneDrive. Was it Dead Planet? I think it was Dead Planet. I run that and that was like an amazing time. Yeah, it was Dead Planet. But we didn't get onto the planet. We just did the ship part where you're above and everything starts to fall apart. Right? I would love to like do the ship part and then get onto the planet and do the whole hex crawl thing. Yeah, oh my god, I love this artwork so much. But I haven't read it at all yet. I do want to check it out, especially since with Helldivers and all the bug stuff. I think it'd be really cool. Okay, so hold on. Down. This is where I keep all my, let's see, Mothership. The Warden's Manual is amazing too. Okay, that's downloading. Very Prometheus aliens. Oh man, I know a person who would love it then because he loves aliens. Oh, there's no hyperlinks? That's a shame. That can't be right? Shipbreakers tools. How about? That's disappointing. Because what I love about Cyberpunk is it's hyperlinked so well. So, but like, it's just hyperlinked really well, and you can even click on here, see page, bam, it takes me there. Like it's so good. And it spoiled me because they really hyperlink everything they can. But yeah, Mothership is cool though. How many sessions of it have you done? Where did I write down my stuff for this? Oh, it's in dungeon specifics. There we go. So what I had rolled last, it's in a mountain pass. There's this guy Dyson Logos who does like maps, right? Old style D&D maps. Well, old style maps that follow the Jaquang, the dungeon. And this is perfect. It's on top of a mountain. It's a mountain monastery. That's still cool though. That's exciting though. Mothership is amazing. I think I've done 2, maybe 3. I only used the 1.0 rules because I waited for that to come out. Like, cause I had backed in and I waited for like the preview PDFs, and then I ran it using that. I don't really know what changed though. But what else? Okay, so so far there's a mountain monastery. Oh, the fire opal. I don't really know what that is. I know it's like a 3rd edition thing. Downloads. Oh yeah. Okay. Bam. It's from here. That's not hyperlinked at all either. Let's see. This is just really hard to read though. But this is, he added this. The actual dungeon is this part. It's kind of large, so it'll take some time. But this is the actual dungeon from the adventure. Like he basically redrew it in a much higher size. And I'm probably not gonna take anything much from it, but I do want to see like the kind of stuff they had made for the dungeon itself. To give me a good idea of like what to bounce off. If it's demon themed, then even better, because then I will take everything. Star Wars. Oh, Star Wars RPG. Wow, this is old, isn't it? What's this guy's story? That's a good ad. Oh, I like this though. What the hell is it? Let's see. Here we go. There. Dungeon of the Fire Opal. So this is basically the same map. Right? So, Trapdoor. Where's the trapdoor? That's a secret there. What's secret? Is that what that is? Yeah, secret door. Look at that. These are secret doors. Okay. So then... No, I'm gonna make them secret. I mean, it's just too obvious that it's a door. This one right here, I guess. Oh, there's a thing there. I'm gonna have to read this. Okay, let's see. Dungeon of the Fire Opal. Scaling Adventure. Here we go. Dungeon of the Fire Opal is a dungeon-based D&D adventure designed for a party of 4 third-level characters. Player characters who survive most adventures should advance to 4th level. You can modify the adventure for stronger or weaker parties by increasing or decreasing the number of monsters in the dungeon, or by giving them more or less effect. Okay, yeah, that's basic stuff. Like, actually, I could aim for a higher level. Because I wasn't sure what level I want to run stuff at. Adventure background. Somewhere under the ruins of a monastery is a fire opal carved into the likeness of a fist. This stone was a symbol of the order of the opal fist and awaits as a reward to the brave and clever. About 140 years ago, a group of monks founded the remote fire opal monastery they kept to themselves with very little presence in the surrounding lands. Unknown to most, the monks were in league with creatures of hell. Oh, this fits so perfectly with what I rolled. Like velvet. I used the DMG. Let me open that actually. Dungeon Master's Guide. I like Xanathar's. I think that's all I really need. Creating adventure environments. Dungeons. It's not here. Yeah. So I rolled here and I got like an exotic table. I think it was that. And then basically, it's an exotic location. It's a meteorite that crashed into a mountain. So already this fits, right? So that's perfect. Then it's a cult or religious group. Then I decided Baal, God of Murder. I could probably change that to something more interesting because I feel like everyone knows Baal right now because of Baldur's Gate. But NPCs are chaotic evil, so bam, they worship someone chaotic evil. First level enemy types are wizards and casters, so there's gonna be magic traps. Dungeon purpose was a temple or shrine. This dungeon is consecrated to a deity or other planar entity. The entity's worshippers control the dungeon, conduct their rites here. Creatures destroyed by attacking raiders, possibly slain because they're chaotic murders. And that's all I have. But with the official stuff there, like, I can use this. Like, it fits. Jail from the hit game, Childer's mate. Yeah. But I kind of want to use Greyhawk deities because I want to do Greyhawk eventually with Saltmarsh. And this lets me introduce Greyhawk stuff to my players without them, you know. It won't matter in the long run, but the players who pick up on it will be interested. 20 years ago, the evil monk Endygon was corrupted by a harpy cleric from the abyss. As a result, Endygon became chaotic. He forged a deal with some local gnolls to betray his own monastery to them. That'd be cool too. Like, I could have stuff for Inigu. As he planned it, he would steal the fire opal, hidden in the subterranean chambers, while the gnolls made off with the monastery's more accessible treasures. The harpy gave him secret abyssal riddles to use against the lawful monks, and he was familiar enough with the monastery's defenses to circumvent them. So this gives me, like, I could have opposing demonic enemy forces here. So that'd be fun. I do want, because I want to have like 3 floors of the dungeon, right? I want most of the combat down here, but I want like traps and stuff on the first and second level. Because I don't know what kind of GM you are, Velvet, but I love traps. And not even like my favorite chapter in any book in 5th edition is this one. Xanathar's Guide to Everything, and it's where is it? Traps Revisited. I love complex traps so much. So much. And at level 3, they can still be deadly. Like I had deadly ones for like level 13 players, and they can still knock them out and hurt them. But I love traps. So I want to do that for like the first and second level mostly. I think the first level. Second level, I'll have like more. I don't know. I don't know yet. But I want this place to be like. This has to be hellish because this leads me out into the dungeon itself. Okay. What else is available? Okay, I don't need you right now. Grandier returned as a ghost as he lurks to Abbott's chambers where he was killed. Meanwhile, 7 monks trapped in a secret chamber resorted to cannibalism, damning themselves to become ghouls once they knew. Oh, man. Now, years later, in Aziluf has the duty of teleporting without error from one hell-allied group on the prime material plane to another. It serves as a threat, a show of power, an advisor, and an enforcer. When on its regularly scheduled rounds, it teleports to secret catacombs of the fallen monastery. If found that monastery had been destroyed, it explored the secret half of the catacombs. First, okay, yeah, I don't need everything. Well, this is 3rd edition stuff, so it doesn't really apply to me, but how do you make it harder? Increase the strength for number of foes, 5th level. Make the monster spiders in Area 3 one size category bigger. Make the encounter EL5. I don't know what that means. Change into a young fiendish red dragon. Anyway. Adventure synopsis. The characters have a chance to explore the ruins, learn more about what's in the dungeon, find their way into the secret area to the south, and eventually find the fire opal. Oh, what is this? This is the rave song from Samurai Jack. The players are going to try to piece together the mystery of what happened in the monastery. Be generous when they try to decipher clues. There are many. Okay, one challenge is to find a secret door that leads to the southern half of the dungeon. In some sense, that's no trick at all. The corpse of Abbot Hollowstrike lies in Area 2. And a Speak with Death might reveal. Okay, that's cool, actually. I can leave a Speak with Death spell scroll. Like near the area where they would bury monks. I don't know. It would make sense for it to be there. Where's Area 2? There's Area 3, 1, 4, 5, 1. Where's 2? There's the secret right there. Okay. How does this look to a player? This is my player. This is local, so it doesn't matter. Oh, I have that for them. She has no vision. Let me just fix that. I don't like having to turn on everything. 60. What is that? Heavily encumbered. Why is she encumbered? Whatever. Delete. Probably gave her stuff to test out the encumbrance. They updated this Foundry and I haven't got to play D&D. That's why I want to run this to see how it feels with the updates. Is there anything else? Quantity 1. Okay, you can change. Anyway, that doesn't really matter. Can she not see? Vision. Oh, dark vision. That's what I want. What did I do? I gave her 16 something. There. Column. Now she can see. Okay, perfect. So. Just want to verify, like, they can see most of the map and not see the secrets. What is that? Is that it's a door. Okay. Really? Okay, for the most part, it seems fine. Let me log out. So don't have to worry. This should be closed. I also want to roll for what doors are stuck and what are closed, or what has treasure. Redeemed ad time. Oh yeah, I did the ad already, so you're good for a half hour. Why didn't it show up here? Mod ads manager. Oh, look at that! I never noticed that. Anyway. I do like using like OSR stuff. Old School Essentials. Because I own this also. What classic? Is it I think it's Adventures that has it. Party, time, damage, dungeon. Okay, here we go. Stuck doors. I forgot the method of determining whether the door is stuck. Is it here? And it could be treasure also. I don't need you. Let me check treasures. Placing treasure. That's the one. That's for, well, treasure, but adventures. Dungeon, encounters, invasion, combat. Delete. Darkness, losing direction service. I don't know if any of this will apply. This is 5th edition, really. But it's just good to have out. And then, here. Mapping a dungeon. Dungeon features, walls. See chapter 8. Okay. Enemy types, factions. I hate this AI thing. Discard, I don't need you. I'm gonna stick with the monk theme. I do wanna ballast deity worshiper. So that would have been like the group that would have been a part of the monks, or maybe they were they infiltrated and then corrupted them. Who knows? I do like the idea of gnolls though, because I never get to use gnolls. Gnolls. Oh, wandering gnolls. So they're inherent in the mountain. Like they live there. And then a 4th one, I don't know if I need 4th. It's not that large. It's one dungeon level. Okay. And I guess I could put their goals. Goals. Cleanse. Reclaim and cleanse monastery. Corrupt fire opal and I don't know yet. Hunger. I kind of want them to be simpler, but also more than they're just hungry. Where are gnolls at? Not here. All scattered monsters. Gee, no. Here we go. Yeenagu. From a journal recovered from a slain cultist of Yeenagu. Oh, this is perfect, actually. The subject continues to growl and struggle despite the removal of its arms and legs. I will let it starve for a few days to weaken the mental fortitude. If the knoll does have some sort of ties into the abyss, I must keep my focus on exploiting that link, even though the creator's mind might remain aware. Day 6, no appreciable loss of vigor. Day 11, still no appreciable loss of vigor. Day 13, ritual must commence tomorrow despite subject's high level of mental activity. Day 14, the ritual brought our minds together. I was assailed simultaneously by hunger and rage, as if some great force from beyond had reached out and commanded me only to kill and eat. Though it lasted only a short time, it was a terrifying feeling to my human mind. But in a way, it was also comforting to feel myself a part of a much greater design. What I felt was not the hunger of one beast, but the hunger of all of them. That could actually be really cool. Like, one monk was communicating with like this opal, and it wasn't actually a jewel, a sacred jewel. It was actually maybe a corrupted thing tied to the abyss, and he communicated with it, and then that led to gnolls coming to the area. But maybe he was a ball worshiper or something, and not a gnoll worshiper. But that could have attracted them. Day 15. Used the ritual to join our minds again. This time I realized where the hunger began. I was consumed by the infinite hunger and boundless rage of great Yeenagu, and I knew it could never be sated. Yet I felt driven to feed my lord. I killed and devoured a goat while linked to the gnoll's mind. I had set aside a knife for the deed, but killed with my bare hands instead. The flesh was warm. I fed myself. I fed Yeenagu. Day 16. Third use of ritual. As my connection to my lord deepens, I leave my old concerns behind. His hunger is all that matters. It is greater than me. It is greater than all of us. It is his mark. He made us. He drives us. He eats what we eat. He kills what we kill. He will come if we eat well. He will come if we kill well. He will come if we eat well. He will... Okay. And we shall be he and he shall be we. We never alone, never afraid, never hungry. Oh my god, that's really good piece of lore right there. It's kind of terrible, honestly. The gift of Yeenagu imparts to his minds. Okay. Let's see. Monastery originally founded for, I don't know, some deity. Monks were peaceful protectors of the region. Maybe the opal is what landed, not the whole dungeon. Fire opal. Link to, well. Only to abyss. Landed from a meteor. Crashed into the temple. Was a part of a large meteor. The abyss. Link to the abyss. Okay, let me do this. I think that's what you call Nine Hells. I don't remember. Abyss, Avernus, Nine Hells. Essence of Fall. Let's see. Trove Monk. Trove Monks mad and into murderous killing spree of nearby towns. Eventually drew attention from, I don't know, Lord? What do you call someone who lords over, who controls the land? A lord, right? It's a feudal system, really, is what D&D is, I think, at times. Oh man, I would love espresso. I actually used to be really into making coffee, and I have what's it called? Baratza Encore grinder, and that thing just being able to precisely grind your coffee beans. I would use I mostly use these days I mostly use like a Chemex though. It's so small. All I do is chug it, honestly. I love making lattes though. Oat milk lattes. I would love like a lot. Actually have an espresso machine and with a milk frother and make lattes at home. But that'd be a lot though. Man, double shot medium. I have that. How much coffee are you drinking? I do drink a lot less caffeine though these days. So there's that at least. I know they're expensive. A good one is expensive. Okay, drove monks mad into murderous killing spree of nearby. Okay, yeah. So that's what drew the attention of these adventurers here. I know. Right? Like if you go cheap, just don't even bother. And when those stimulus checks during COVID were out, I really considered one, but I decided I was gonna put money for a computer instead. Yeah, they're just not worth it. And at least these expensive ones have like actual support, like customer service support. What else have you got? Like coffee related? Oh no, a washer and dryer will change your life. Like I do not miss going to a laundry. I haven't been to a laundry in like 14 years. Whoops. And I like live in New York City, so it was just big change to have your own washer and dryer. What else? I think that's good enough for now. Washer, dryer. Rice cooker's nice. Like I make a lot of rice. I'm Hispanic. I eat a ton of rice and beans. I'm eyeing an air fryer too. I've never gotten to the air fryer thing. I will say I spent a lot on a vacuum though. A nice vacuum. Oh man. I have a I don't know how to say it. Miele. I have one of those. So it was expensive, but it's worth it. A very nice vacuum. That you don't have to worry about. That's strong. I'll leave the Knowles drawn to the, I don't know, hatred killings by the monks. Unaware of fire opal, but can feel its energy. Inagu commands Knowles worshippers to find it and eat it for him. I think that's good enough. It gives them a clear goal, what they want. Right? I'm pretty happy with my vacuum. I'd give it another 3 years before I switched out. No, so what I'm thinking, that's actually a cool idea. It could change. So what I was thinking is, they were just there are knolls in the it's a mountain, right? So they're in the mountain region, but it wasn't a lot of them. This fire opal though, since what it did is it has an essence of like Ball's energy or whatever. It drove the monks mad to kill each other or kill people in the region in Ball's name and then each other. And that level of violence is what drew the gnolls to them. And once they were closer to they fought with the monks or whatever, but they started feeling the presence of the opal, and then Inigo's like, "Find it for me," and then who knows? But that's what I'm thinking right now. And do I want to keep it a level 3 dungeon? Because that makes it easier for me. I still kind of use like Sly. Do you know who Sly Flourish is? D&D. Actually, do I have his stuff downloaded? OSR, Mothership. Here we go. I still use this for like giving myself like a rough guide on I don't really care about balancing combat, but I like to at least not throw like a CR20 at like level 3 players. I forgot which book has it. It's not this one. I think it's this one. Here we go. Quick encounter building. Second of fourth. Okay, no, I don't want that one. Here we go. Oh yeah, I have his physical books over there too. I love it. The spiral bound notebook is so useful. So useful. So if they're third level though, two monsters per character, so a quarter CR. One monster per character. What's the chart again? Is this deadly? Tune battles by increasing, blah blah blah. Is it more to the right it becomes deadly, or is it always deadly no matter what? And it's just the more monsters. Yeah. So I was thinking third level, because then third level it's still they're still low enough where the dangers matters, but they're high enough where they actually have their class abilities. Oh, here we go. The column header of the cells tells you the ratio of the number of monsters to characters. If there are more monsters of a higher challenge rating than the chart recommends, could be potentially deadly. Okay. Yeah, so ideally 1 CR per 1 character. So that means 3 CR creatures. 3 creatures totaling 3 CR. It can be deadly for 3 level 3 players. And I have this. Sources, game rules, monsters. So this will help. So I'm gonna put it. I'll start with a quarter, and I'll put it no more than 5. And then I can. What kind of monsters do I want? What's the update to D&D Beyond? Like the shop thing? Yeah, it's stupid. The good thing is they don't let you do. I've never done it myself, so I do understand why people care. I will say there's a reason why I have where is it? I have access to everything, so it doesn't bother me personally. But I do understand why. But yeah, it's not. We know what's happening, right? Their former president of Xbox, like digital whatever, is now at WotC, and we see what Microsoft is like doing right now. So I'm not surprised like they're trying to clamp down on it. What is this? Gen Con 2024. Someday I'll go to Gen Con. Yeah, I mean, I think that was a dumb idea, because why, you know, you might attract people who don't want to buy a book anyway, right? Also, what else? They have the maps. And they have their VTT coming along. It looks nice, actually, right? If you include that with the subscription, I'm sure people would be fine with it, because we've had D&D Beyond this long without a VTT. So adding this to the subscription makes this subscription much more valuable. And people can say whatever they want about D&D Beyond. They have the best looking interface, right? Like, Roll20 looks old, right? Like, it looks easy. This looks good. It's context sensitive too, so I can click here. I can click here for wisdom. You know, I like how it looks, right? They should use that. That's the benefit of D&D Beyond. It looks good and it's easy to use. They have the app now. The iPad version, I love it, because it's like it shows all the players' perception, passive scores. It shows their rolls. It shows it all on like one screen. I don't have to, like, you know, back out. And when I'm playing in person, it's more than all. That's all I really need, because I don't use maps in person. Yeah, Roll20 is just ugly. Do I have it here? Let me see. Roll20. I log in. Hold on. Where is it? Okay. I don't know if I still have it. Oh, never mind. Here we go. I just don't like how it looks. You ready to play? How do I play it? I don't know how to use this thing. I don't like it. Launch game. Like, this is, it's just so dated. It feels old. And I'm not paying for a subscription for this. Yeah, like, I have most of it on D&D Beyond. Like, before so a friend of mine does like cosplay for them, right? Like at events, and that's how she gets access to everything. And I'm just in her campaign, right? And that's how I like leech the stuff from her. But I had bought where is it? Sources, tools, marketplace. A long time ago, before I had met her, I had bought like the legendary bundle, but back when it was like a lot cheaper. Now it's insane how expensive it is. So I still have like I guess I technically rent a lot. Anyway, I own a lot of stuff here already. So I've never used Roll20 a lot. I've used it for one shots, but I didn't really like it, right? So here's Call of Cthulhu. Actually, I like this map. But anyway, here's Call of Cthulhu. Like, why do they hide the thing up here? Right? Here's Foundry. Everything's on the side. Like, I don't like stuff being hidden away. I don't like to constantly have to bring it to my face. Why is that? Why don't they just make it spacebar? Or here is right click and that's it. I don't have to like switch my controls. And like, anyway, these are probably nitpicky stuff, but I'm just not crazy about it. Start. But then Foundry came out really early into COVID, and that's what convinced me, oh, I can run games online and I don't hate it, because it just felt better to use. It's just so much better. Do you use Foundry? One of my tiers, blah, blah. Yeah, this is useless. I don't need this. Legendary Mythic. Let's see. Those are what? They are humanoid. Okay, well, they're humanoid. Look at that. Let's keep humanoid. I'll have undead too, because I feel like there should be like undead spirits, ghouls and stuff. That would make sense. And then, what would a ball worshiper be? I never know. I hate how they changed it though. I don't see compendium at the bottom anymore. Sources. How about Baldur's Gate? Baldur's not Gate. Avernus. Here we go. Bearded devils. Where are they? They are fiends. And yeah, fiend. Okay, so is a fiend something else here? Fiend. There we go. And I'm happy with that. Environment though. Let's see. I don't want to do that too much. I don't want to worry about it because I'll have what I want. But monster types. No, I'm not going to worry about that. I'll leave it at that. What's the highest CR? An Alep. Whoops. Ambitious assassin. That's funny. Hit points 91. Legendary resistance times 2 a day. Uncanny dodge. That could be fun. I could give a monk these stats. The stat block, a monk. And it could be someone who's asking for help and then betrays them later on. I don't know, maybe. This, what is this? An Alep. When a creature uncovers a secret that a powerful being has protected with a mighty curse, the result is often the creation of an Alep. Secrets protected in this manner range in scope from a demon lord's true name. This could actually be cool, because then this could be the thing that knows what the fire opal actually is, but it's dangerous. A CR5 could be a challenge. Like this plus a bunch of like CR, a quarter CRs or half CR could be fun for an encounter. Yeah, it looks crazy, right? Yeah. Do I have it here? Alep, perfect. Okay. Create folder. Dungeon creatures. I'll make 3 folders. Monks. Things. And then gnolls. Okay, this would be a monk, because a monk would have learned the nature of the thing, and maybe it was two monks, like they were tasked by the monastery learn what this opal is. One of them grew power hungry. The other one was like, we should learn about this thing and learn how to get rid of it, destroy it, whatever, and it became this. That's what I'm thinking right now. Monks. Akuma. You know what? That's actually pretty cool. I like that. Akuma. Do I have? Oh, perfect. This was also the thing that really sold me on Foundry, is being able to make tokens like in no time. This is it. I have a token. Bam. Already. Look at that. That took 2 seconds. I can't go back to any other way to make a token. I can't. This is Foundry. This is a module called Tokenizer. That's it. Literally Tokenizer. That's all it does. Let me show you something else actually. Here's an Aarakocra. Yeah, so look, so hold on, look at this. I never know how to spell this. So I'm gonna show you something even easier. I can take this image, right click, copy image, go over here, paste target, and then bam, paste it into here. And I can put it in here, delete the old token, and I have a token. I have a folder with a bunch of borders, and I can choose any one of them. And let's go with this one. Bam. And then I can move this around, and look at that. Look how fast that is. That's it. That's all, and it's right there. See that? It's the same tokenizer. It's been improved like a lot. It's so much better. I can't go back to any other method for making tokens. It's insane. It's so good. Yeah, so yeah, it's amazing, and he includes a bunch of free ones. But I basically, I honestly don't like using a bunch of different ones. But of the borders, I use this for the players, the silver one, and I use this for everything else. For Cyberpunk, it was this one for the players, and that was it. And then you know, but I have a bunch. There's some that comes with the module itself, but for the regular one that I use, this one, it's the Roll20 one. So I just did like Roll20 token border, bam, that's it, and you can find it. And I just put alpha transparency, right? Transparency. Then you can find like a nice clear one of it right there. See, that's it. And you can usually find one in a nice like high resolution size, so it looks good. And that's all I did. If you put alpha the folder is included. Yeah. I mean, I'll send it to you gladly. Let me do that right now so I don't forget. So yeah, I can show you right now. I did configure settings, tokenizer. Let's see, directory for custom frames right here. That's it, and I can show you data, tokenizer, Pathfinder, PC, Salt Marsh, tokenizer. Yeah, here we go. All my frames, everything, and I'll just add to archive. Bam. How many? 33 megabytes. Okay, I'm gonna put this on Google Drive because it's too big for Discord. Give me a second, and I'll just send you the link right now so I don't have to worry about it later. My drive. Already done. Okay. Share. Okay, copy link. Give me a second. You know what? I'm gonna put it in my Discord for my cause I think you're a part of it anyway. And I'll just put it in the tabletop section, and I'll tag you. There you go. There you go. It's amazing. It's so good. I love. This is why I love I love watching other game masters over players, like, because it's just so useful for us to talk to each other. I love it. And yeah, it's so simple to set up. And now it's even easier because now you can have like a default frame for the players, which tokenizer frames, bam. For me, it's always this one for players. And then whenever you make a token that's for a player, it'll pop up correctly. Like, here's a player. Let's see. I have to put the edit thing on. Where's the edit thing? Right here. Bam. And it's always silver. I don't have to even think about it. I love it. I love tokenizer. And you're welcome. Yeah, it's an amazing tool. Okay. And you can also, I do this too. Now, you can choose this. Actually, I forgot to change this actually. I prefer a black background to white. But you can make that so it's always I get it. Okay, fine. Let it reload. So this is the other thing now too. So now this is always black instead of white, which, for me, it's just nicer because it's like less of an eye strain. This one's already white though, so it doesn't matter. But when it's like completely transparent, it just makes it easier on my eyes. And another thing is that they added tokenizer. You can have it save at a nice size. I always put 800 by 800 because I prefer it to be high resolution. And then save in WebP format. Well, welcome in. As you can see, there's not a single guard here, right? So, thanks for the follow too. I appreciate it. I'm guessing you play D&D. Do you also are you also a GM? I was just going with Velvet over some tools I use in Foundry. But the reason I set 800 by 800 Velvet is because of this. I have a thing called hover image module. So bam, wait, I don't have it enabled. Give me a second. Let me enable it. But welcome in Nerdy Sakura. How are you? And yeah, I'm prepping a dungeon for D&D for my friends, and then maybe I'll do Cyberpunk prep after. Okay, it's loaded now, Velvet. So if you see this, bam, now anyone can hover over an image. So when I put 800 by 800, it's a nice size without being too large, and it can scale to the width, right? So bam, now it's small. I love this thing. I enjoy entering new D&D streams as my old character. Sakura has a passive 26 stealth. And Jesus, 26 stealth. Passive too. Even with negative, even with a disadvantage, it's a 21. How would I even challenge that? I don't even know right now, off the top of my head. I am a player, but making a camping world. That's fun. I mean, I'm less into making not homebrewing. What's the word? I'm less into world building. I decided like my next setting I'm gonna stick with for a long time will be probably Eberron though. I love coming up with the characters and homebrewing around my players, but not just like doing it blank without any inspiration. A rogue, you get that ability, right? Like you can just make something a 10, right? Isn't that it? I like homebrewing. I don't like world building. That's the thing. I don't like creating a world. Like Cyberpunk, my world came about. It's different from other players, right? But like mine's is I have a corporation that my player came up and I get to add to it, right? So I like bouncing off my players more than like just homebrewing into like, how do I say this? Just world building for world building's sake. Like I can't do it. How long have you been playing? I'm guessing you play D&D mostly. Yeah. When I involve the players, it's more fun for me. I can't do it by myself though. Like you see world building streams, and I think it'd be cool to do that with other people giving me ideas. I can't do it by myself though. But now I have a good idea for this guy. I like this guy actually. So I straight up told my players to make it. Yeah, no, I love that too. Like let me see. Here's my Cyberpunk thing, right? Campaign 4. Yeah, campaign 4. Corporations. Did I have that? All right, I moved everything. Where is it? Corporations. Oh, I think I have it in factions, right? No. Where did I put it? Oh yeah, it's in the one shot. Here we go. Yeah, this is everything based around my players. So this was my player's company right here. Like she came up with this and I just like fill in the details, right? Based on her stuff. And oh my God, I just love it. Like this was her boss. This was their rival company, which now turns out to be her grandparents' company. This is Notion. This is Notion.so. This is I'll put a link. This is what I use for all my campaign planning. That's what it is. I have made my newest in her family tree. Been playing for 5 years. Oh, that's cool though. How long have I been? I played like as a kid, like a session here and there. I didn't really start till like 7 years ago, and around 2018, 2017 is when I started like actually running games though. And I think I like being a DM more than I like being a player. But this Velvet is what I use for all my campaign management, and this I do my notes. So here's my last campaign. These are all my old session notes. It was short. It was only to teach people Cyberpunk, so we went for like 11 sessions. But bam, here's all the notes for that campaign, for that session. That's it. These were the notes I took while we were playing, so this doesn't really count. But loot wise, I mean, there wasn't much loot because it's not D&D, so loot isn't really a thing. It's a thing, like there are stuff people want, but you're not. It's just a different mindset, right? But like, here are the NPCs that I knew were gonna show up. So like, this guy Jack Lars, and it's a link. Bam, that's all the information I have already written down. He's a mole for a company. Bam. There we go. Leilani, this is a player. This is her character. This Barbara was her like her mentor. I love Notion. My newest character is Kaijoka Akari. The Japanese just her name translated has 62, and that's a lot. Does it come up much in the campaign? Is she in any campaigns now? Oh, yeah, you said her. Yeah. Are they in any campaigns now? Are you in any campaigns now, Sakura? I call you Sakura, or do you prefer like nerdy or something? It's like the Avatar. Okay, so where is oh, it's Adobe. Okay, I don't need you right now, Cyberpunk. First, oh, nice. You're in 6. Jesus. I get tired. I get mentally exhausted with 3. I've done 4, and I was just like, I need to quit. I love Cyberpunk, man. It's my favorite system right now is Cyberpunk. I can't get enough of Cyberpunk. Your name is Crovey. Crovey is, this is who Crovey is, though. This is Crovey. The dragon form. This is them as a gnome. This is her. That's Crovey. That's from World of Warcraft. I love Crovey. Crovey's my favorite. I've loved her since like Burning Crusade. And they're like, I think they're trans too. They're like a male dragon who turns into a female gnome, which was even for like Burning Crusade is pretty progressive. Look, you're learning the lore on me. 5 characters. Why so many? What's the campaign's like? Campaign hook. Where's 2 here? I don't see 2. So this is stream, doors, trap door, secret door. Where's there a trap door? Trap door. That's a door. Secret door, secret door. 39. Where does this go into? Oh, Out of the Abyss. Oh yeah, oh man. It's hold on, is that the one I'm thinking of? Out of the Abyss. Let me see. Sources. Out of the Abyss. Oh, it is. It's oh yeah, the Underdark one. Oh, I won't go into it. Sorry. Yeah, that's the idea of the. It sounds like a really cool adventure. One of my favorite ones though, Sakura is where is it? This is probably one of my, and I know it gets a lot of flack because of the center chapters, but I love Storm King's Thunder so much because my favorite thing in an RPG is exploration, and chapter 3 is you get the whole of Faerun open to the players. I mean, technically you always do in any RPG, but in this campaign, it's implied that your players are going to explore as much as they want or as little as they want. And where's the map? Here we go. Yeah, you have all this open to you. I love that. My players were all over the place. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Velvet. I appreciate it. Oh, have fun. I am running out of water, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna put a little ad so that way it can turn off ads for an hour. I'll be right back though. Can't go FM. Why are you there? Okay. All right, I am back. Got some water, a lot of water. My newest character isn't. Oh, she's a far traveler. Is that an official background, or is that like? Did you come up with that? Like, I've always wanted to try like Spelljammer stuff. Cause like the idea of traveling, across different worlds is just like so fun to me. Let me see it, because I haven't played D&D in a while. I haven't run it. My campaign finished in October, and I just haven't been playing D&D. I've been doing a lot of Cyberpunk instead. I love Cyberpunk. Backgrounds. Here. Oh, that's from the Sword Coast Adventures guide. Look at that. Why are you here? A far traveler might have set out on a journey for one of a number of reasons, and a departure from his or her homeland could have been voluntary or involuntary. Determine why you are so far from home. Roll on the table below or choose from the options provided. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Did you pick from here? Or did you like pick something completely different? Let's see. D6. Why are you a far traveler? I am from my world. So what world is that? Is it what's your homebrew world? What do you call it? I'm a wanderer. Suggested characteristics. 5. I honor my deities through practice that are foreign to this land. My ideal. Actually, it's 2, right? I think it's 2. One. Open. I have much to learn from the kindly folk I meet along the way. Good. Yuki Mura is the name. Um, well, it sounds like the world based on the character, right? That's like inspired by like Japanese culture, or you know, what else is like what major what makes your character a far traveler? Why did they leave their world? For this dungeon, it'd be actually cool if someone from someone was a far traveler and came here to, for riches or whatever. But this is one encounter I'm thinking of. I don't know where to put it yet. I don't want that one. Okay, I still haven't even done a single thing here. I'm gonna have this be locked, right? To encourage them going around, maybe. But this will be locked. This should be like lore stuff. So all the adults of her world told the kids not to mess around with the tears of reality. And for whatever reason, my character jumped into it and still figuring out the details. Tears of reality. So if they jumped into one, and what? Did they go, and because of that, they're now in this other world, this other game, other campaign world? It's basically a portal. Yeah, so what I'm thinking. For me, like, how would the creation of it have happened, right? Like, how did these adults come into contact to have this thing in their, like, how did it come into their possession, right? That's what would drive me. Monks, though. What are some monk deities? I'm trying to think. What do monks... Ilmater. I don't like Ilmater. This is kind of boring. Oh, I'll take on the pain of others. Yeah, that's whatever. What if they were more... I was rolling a d6 for my character's parents, siblings, and grandparents, siblings, and I was rolling a lot of 5s and 5s. Did you use this table? It's one of my favorite things in Xanathar's Guide. Sources. This is my favorite. I love the "This Is Your Life" table. It's my favorite. Like, you can, it's the closest thing they have to a life path system. They really, and I really wish. Yeah, no, it's really cool. Let's see. Let me roll a couple right now. It doesn't encompass everything is the problem, right? Because they've never updated it again, so it doesn't have everything from all the books. Let's see. Your parents. Do we know our parents? 31. Do you know who your parents are? Wait, is that it? Yeah. I guess it's based on your race, though, that you pick. So if you're a half-elf, then you would obviously do half-elf. Let me roll tiefling, though, because tieflings are cool. 6. One parent was a tiefling, the other was a human. Birthplace. I am a tiefling. Well, look at that. 29. Your birthplace was home. Okay. Let me roll another one just to see what I get. 14. Home. I'm doing one more. Gotta get higher than a 50. 53. Okay, home of a family friend. Okay, it's still pretty normal. But this can go like really crazy. It goes from on board of a ship, you were born in a prison, to you were born in the Feywild, the Shadowfell, to eventually you're an outer plane of your choice. Half tiefling. Well, what's their other parent then? Because I think tieflings are usually born from either tieflings or a mix of tieflings and humans. Siblings. Number of siblings. A D10. A 10. So 1d8 plus 3 siblings. So 1d8. 6 siblings. And the mother is a tiefling. Okay. Family and friends. This is my favorite part, though, because then you start to get an idea of who they are. So their mother is 48. Family. Simple single father or stepfather or stepmother or no or stepfather, right? The absent parent. What happens to them? A 1. Your parent died. Roll on cause of death supplement table. Supplement table right here. Cause of death. A 1. Unknown. You don't know why they died. Oh, that's already really cool, right? Like you start getting ideas. Like you don't know what killed your mother, right? But what if I rolled something else? A 12. Bizarre events such as being hit by a meteorite, struck down by an angry god, or killed by a hatching slot egg. That's also, why was your mother killed by an angry god? That's a whole adventure right there to find out. How did they anger this god, and how can you, I don't know, avenge your mother, right? Like, that could be a whole character arc right there. It's in a what's the book? Xanathar's Guide to Everything. So if you have it, bam, you have it, access to it. Like it's a great book. It's my favorite of all the 5e books. Oh, hey, Rusty Tonics, thanks for stopping in. How are you? Do you play D&D, tabletop RPGs? I only have the DMG. The Xanathar's Guide, I will say, is probably one of the best books to own. So, but if you have the DMG, you're pretty much set as a player. Xanathar's Guide gives you a lot of cool stuff though for both the players and the GM. And that chart, it's a big table, right? And yeah, like I love that book so much. But yeah, hello Rusty. How you doing? And if you have any D&D characters, or if you're let me know if you're a DM, because I love bouncing ideas off people. I do mostly DM, but just played as a rogue in a few Strahd campaigns with some buddies. Oh, nice. Was it your first? Oh, you mostly DM though. But yeah, how long? Can you tell me how it started? Because I'm always curious how people change the beginning of Curse of Strahd, because there's a lot of feelings on how it starts that people either love it or they hate it. Let's see. I'm getting nowhere here. Okay, so what I want here, at least I want the first part here, will be like statues, right? But this will be locked, and hopefully it encourages players to either try to go around, but if it doesn't, they can still brute force their way in, right? And these are basically windows here because it's just like a window, so they can always just bust through. 5 years. Oh, nice. My rogue though is a Kender Phantom subclass rogue. Kender. Is that from Dragonlance? Kender. Yeah, Kryn. This is Dragonlance, right? That's cool. Are they the ones who fearless? Advantage on saving throws to avoid frightened. Kender attitude. You're skilled in a lot of investigation, sleight of hand, stealth, for survival. Extraordinary ability to fluster creatures. You can unleash a string of oh, you basically have cutting words. That's really cool. Okay. And who's this? Kender Skirmisher. I believe it. Yeah. My rogue is a Kender Phantom subclass. A Phantom subclass. Let me look at that. They're the ones who do like the Phantom knives, right? And they can throw them, and they can like return. Let me see. I play Kitsune Bard and Strahd. Her name being, I don't know how to say it. Tsukiko Yoko Yuki. What do people call your character though? That's like such a mouthful. Bard. Is Kitsune like the subclass though? Because I'm familiar with Kitsune the creature. It's like a fox spirit, right? It's the race. Phantom, whispers of the dead, echoes of those who have died cling to you. Wails from the grave as you nudge someone immediately after you deal your. That's really cool. That's really powerful. That's really nice for a level 3 feature. I can see how this fits, Rusty, into like Curse of Strahd. You get a free proficiency from the ghost, and I get to have ghost attacks and damage. That's really cool. I like that. I'm an arcane trickster. They're the ones who get spells, right? Yeah, they get spells. My favorite one, I know it's not like the best. I think it's the soul knife. I love the power, the idea behind it. I love the soul knife. I don't know if it's not the best. I can't remember which is the ones that people don't like. Because I never have rogue players in my games. Never. The last campaign I had was a druid, ranger, fighter, and monk. I love monks too. We've never played a rogue before, so it's just a good chance. I mean, that's still cool. Are you running any games now, Rusty? My bard hasn't hit level 3 yet, but she will be a spirit college bard. And oh, I think that's the one. Is that the one I like? Is it College of Spirits? I think College of Spirits bard is what came in. Yeah, I love the College of Spirits bard. It's such an amazing design. Like the spirit tales, my favorite use of bardic inspiration. We just wrapped our homebrew campaign a few weeks ago, so I'm off for a couple of months while I build it. Can you tell me about it? Like I've for D&D I've only done like pre-builds, and like I want to do my next campaign. I want to do homebrew, but in Eberron. So I don't want to make the world. I just want to make the campaign itself. And how many sessions did it run for, or how long did it run for? My D&D one was 3 years. It started in August 2020, so like deep into COVID. And then after like things opened back up, we started playing in person. That was a lot of fun. Which of your characters are you currently in a game with, Sakura? I'm gonna make this. This is gonna be a simple trap. I'll make it a DC 12, so it's not difficult, so they can get in. I don't know how I want to do this. I want to do a Notion. I think I prefer Notion for this. Dungeon map. Delete. I don't need that. Okay. Heading to Monastery of the Fire Opal. We ran for 69, almost 3 years, and I ran. Yeah, we ran for 89 sessions, also 3 years. Yeah. And I ran about 8 one-shots where people got to play villains working. Oh, that's really cool. I did one-shots, but like they were players who were living in the world. All these one-shots were connected. I guess it was a campaign, but they were basically people in Faerun who were experiencing like the fallout from the campaign, because it was Storm King's Thunder. It means like there was a lot of giants just like ruining a lot of human cities. And the one-shots they did were centered around dealing with those issues popping up. So they got to see the main campaign. They got to like solve that issue, but the one-shots was like the other side campaign was dealing with like how people were losing their homes and stuff. Like, which is, I loved it. I love giants in D&D. And the last session, oh man, we did that in person. We had homemade chili. It was raining. It was October, and we just played for like 7 hours, and until it finally finished, and that was really fun. We have Rakaria Rose Moonridge on Sunday, and Naki Whispers Ayamiyako. The other games either have started or are on pause. We are polar. I love. No. My characters. I don't really. How do I build a character? I don't even know how I build a character. I like, for the thing that gets me excited is like the politics of a character, right? the physical appearance and stuff doesn't matter as much. If I play like a tiefling, I really want to get into the culture of like a tiefling, right? Because like I feel like I'm not trying to disparage anyone. A lot of people look into like a tiefling or a gnome or a halfling, but they don't really like use the ideas of like the lore behind it. I love the lore behind these stuff. 4, 7, and 5 too. My last character is here actually because I'm currently playing it. This is one of the game. I'm in a single campaign of my friend. He's a dwarf. I think I rolled for his height. Did I roll for his height? I swear I did. He's 4'3". Yeah, he's 4'3". Yeah, he's a hill dwarf artificer. What subclass is he? Features class. He's the one that can do a lot of armor stuff. Battlesmith, that's the one. He's a battlesmith artificer. Level 11. And like, what's his background here? Background. Nope. Notes. Here, backstory. Yeah, basically, it's the Lord of the Rings, right? His clan had a mountain. They dug too deep and they lost their home, and he's on an adventure to try to find a way to like help his dwarves get out of this madness, right? And that's it. And that's how he met the other players. Very simple. And he loves to craft. He loves to make stuff. I played a goblin battlesmith. I love goblins. Goblins are my favorite. And like, what's that bonus action thing they could do? They're too fun. The direwolf man with the mount. Oh man, she owns a galleon and she's a royal lady. See, I want to do Saltmarsh, and I want to really actually get to use ships and stuff because I would love. Have you played? Do you play The Legend of Zelda, Sakura? Because like Legend of Zelda Wind Waker is one of my favorite games, and I really just want to capture that in the tabletop, like just sailing the ocean but being pirates. Like, I would love it. Well, I love The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. It's one of my favorite games, and I always want to run a campaign that's inspired by like Zelda, but also like not Pirates of the Caribbean, maybe Pirates of the Caribbean 1. Okay, let's see. This is entrance, right? The entrance. I need this though. Dyson Logos Fire Opal. Can I just do this? Embed image. There we go. That'll help a lot. So I don't have to like constantly go back and forth. Persona 3 is my favorite game, and Honkai Star Rail's getting it. I don't play Honkai or Genshin Impact. I do love Persona 4 is my favorite. Did I buy it? I think I did. I bought Persona 5 recent, like back in January, and I haven't started yet. I do want to. Totally didn't sleight of hand borrow ideas. That's everyone takes from. All right, that's a good GM. You reduce. It's recycling, right? Reduce, reuse, recycle. How frequent are your games, Rusty? Like, is this a weekly Strahd game? Okay, so let's see. Entrance. 3 statues. Deities monks were devoted to, and monastery dedicated to living up to their ideals. Bam. That could be. I don't like to define like what the check is for anything. I leave it open. I just like to have like a DC number, and I think DC 12 is enough for something so simple. I think it can be a way for them to learn about the temple itself. Give them an idea on what these monks were about. Is it here? I think it's here. Brief religion. Yeah, religion. Here we go. What's a month for the Strahd game? Just a little game at the buddy's house. When I run my own games, we try to do every week. Yeah. I have well, I had two Cyberpunk Red campaigns. They both finished. One finished literally on Wednesday. The other one finished last month, but it was around the end of February, early March. I can't remember right now. And then I have a monthly Star Wars game, and I love Star Wars. And it's the one I can do that one forever, and that's also once a month in person only, which is what makes it so fun. D&D Foundry updated itself for because now they have a partnership with Wizards of the Coast. So I really want to run D&D again in here because it's been so long since October, and I need to brush up on it. But I don't want to do a campaign until the new books are out because I want to see how it reads, because I really want to run 2024 D&D. Look, I'm gonna tell my players for this. We're gonna have only humans are allowed, or no dark vision. I didn't restrict it in my campaign, but for a one shot or a little short adventure, I will restrict it. So I want this to be a dungeon where I love those mechanics. I love worrying about light and torches. I love worrying about, disadvantage on passive checks. I love using traps. Traps are my favorite thing. Okay, but they're gonna have more neutral gods. Neutral evil. Balls neutral evil? Huh. Chaotic evil, neutral good. Oh, I think this would make sense though. Right? Who's he? Daenerys was a neutral god, good lesser deity of art, cartography, glyphs, images, knowledges. Given purpose by his search for the metatext, a single perfect work of writing. That might be bad. That might not be bad. That makes sense. Do they have Daenerys right here? I like this. I think this fits with the idea of a monk to me. Collecting knowledge. Even in real life, like that's what they did, right? Don't use puzzles. I'm not really big on puzzles either. I'll put like, I'm gonna have like an area filled with treasure that will be, it won't be important. I'm fine with puzzles if it's for something not important, right? If it's just like loot and magic stuff, at least the puzzle will reward them doing it, right? But it won't be necessary to progress. I don't really think you should ever, keep anything locked behind a puzzle or a trap, or like, prevent progression, but that's different. But Rusty, my favorite chapter in anything from D&D. I don't know if you were here before, but it's the trap chapter in Xanathar's Guide to Everything. I'm gonna have at least 2, maybe 3 complex traps, because I love complex traps so much. And I think, do I actually have this here? Give me a second to find it. I don't. I gotta download it again. It's in my OneDrive. But basically, what is the company called? It doesn't bother me now. You just see outlines of gray. No, you do see outlines of gray, right? And darkness is still darkness. If there's no light, they don't. I'm trying to. I gotta reread the vision stuff. My ideal thing is no dark vision. Honestly, I just don't like dark vision. I hate the idea of dark vision. And I'd rather not nerf it. I'd rather just remove it entirely. Because like it really changes how you play. But also my campaign was using gritty realism rest rules, which means short rests were basically a week. No, short rests were 24 hours, I think, or 8 hours. I can't remember right now. But long rests were a week. And that really changed the dynamic. It means I could have less combat. I didn't have to worry so much about stuff. Let's see. Gritty. Here we go. Yeah. Short rest for 8 hours, long rest for 7 days. And what a difference it makes. Supplement. Was it 2C gaming? I don't think it was 2C. What I think it did, honestly, it made short rest classes feel better. Like, fighters felt so much better. Monks felt a lot better because they could keep going while the long rest classes had to, slow down a bit. It means as a DM, I didn't have to constantly worry about attrition and taking stuff away from the players or worrying. Uh, um, I feel like rogues do well with short rests though, and I don't mind nerfing a caster honestly because casters are insanely strong. So a slight nerf to them, the magic ones, yeah, especially the magic ones. Like a wizard is powerful, but it also encouraged my caster players to buy stuff like spell scrolls and using them. Like it was such a huge change in how their thinking was. I loved it so much. What is that company? Not Ghostfire. Well, like my next campaign, I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Yeah, well, for my homebrew rule was it's just an arcane check. Honestly, I don't like the ruling on scrolls because it makes no sense to me. Like, why? The whole idea is to write it down so you can have others cast it. So for me, it was DC 10 plus the spell level, and if you failed the check, you lost a scroll. That's it. Because I wanted players to use them, and they did use them. Was it Metal Weave Games? I bought all this stuff, but the thing is, I can't ever remember anything. It's like traps and stuff. And I have them copy and pasted like in multiple areas. Here we go. Puzzles and traps. This one. No. Download. And there's another one. I'm not going to remember it. That's the problem. Once you're DM, you start buying so much supplements, you're not going to remember where they are. D&D. Okay. But this is a great one, too. What doesn't make sense for me is that our wizard type casters get no spell book, even though... Yeah, look, I don't understand it either. Like, if they have access to magic, why aren't they able to do it, right? Ritual caster is amazing. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm not doing that. I wanted their examples because I don't want to think of it right now. But where's the book of contents? Rune of Firebolt. Rune of Acid Splash. Well, they're not gonna deal with a trap here. I'm just saying of the deities and what they could mean. Okay. I want like some combat encounters here. What I mostly want though, I want them to start learning about what happened. So I feel like there should be like, dead bodies and stuff. Like, but maybe a spirit or something that tries to attack the players, but it can like possess them, but it's not trying to hurt them. It's just trying to either lead them away or maybe it's trying to take them over here. Because this is the entrance right here. Can I do it? Oh, hold on. Yeah, this right here is the entrance to the dungeon below. Right? So, I'm thinking this could be like a large magic gated thing. So tiles. I don't know what to put there though. Let's see. I see your thing. I'll read it in a second. I have this thought in my head and I need to put it down or I'm gonna forget it. Energy. Could be something like this. How does this look? That does not look good. It doesn't really matter what it looks like, but I don't like how that looks. Okay. That's not the worst. What does this look like? The idea is there's going to be like a visual cue for the players that can show them that this is where they need to get into, or this is where the dangerous stuff is. I'll just leave this as a placeholder for now. I actually really like this one. Super bummer they don't get a spell book though. Me too. My DM buffed it by making increase your spell casting abilities for smart. So for my 5th campaign, these are my characters in a short summary. First character, Dante Embers, a human fighter husband to my 2nd character. Nyx Ashlyn Ash Embers, a winged tiefling wild magic sorceress, mother to my 3rd, 4th, and 5th characters. 3rd character, Zelia Embers, a druid. 4th character, Itari Embers, a warlock. 5th character, Lily Embers, a life domain cleric. You have a whole little dynasty going on. What is this bait room you're creating? Oh, this Velvet. I don't know if you're. Let me write it down while I explain it. This is I don't know if this is actually 11, but we'll see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'm going too fast. Basically, entrance to dungeon level. This is gonna magic defense prevents access. That's it. That's all I have. Right? But what could this be? Like, what put this here, right? It could be a strong monk, a gifted monk, he contained this place, right? By sacrificing himself. And it's like Harry Potter, right? Like Harry Potter's mom died and that because of her sacrifice, she protected Harry, right? It's like that. He did the same thing. That's what I'm thinking. Take an idea and tweak it. Powerful. Well, gifted monk. Monk's sacrifice cause a magic prevents creatures below from escaping. And now, because of this gives me an idea. What if the people who are being twisted by the fire opal that has Baal's essence, their goal is now to get out of here, right? I like that. Yeah, his mummified body. That's cool. Thank you, Velvet. Mummified body is near staircase within. Let's see. DC. I'm gonna give it a DC 18 check to. You know what? I'm gonna do DC medicine check. Medicine, or I think medicine for now. I like to. What I usually do is I'll put like the DC, the difficulty, and I'll put a suggested skill for myself. But if the players have their own ideas and they justify it, I'll allow it. So DC 18 medicine check. Marks on the body. For my monks, because I use ki, I like to think like you can see. It's like someone who uses who like weightlifts, right? And like their arms, you can see like their veins a lot clearer because they're much, or does a lot of cardio. I mean, they do a lot of cardio. You can see their veins easier. This is how I imagine monks, right? They can see like he still has like magic running through his dead body because that's what's causing this trap. Key magic running through lifeless body. Yeah, I think that's good enough. I'm still waiting my DM's approval of my ideas to my patrons. Who's your patron? That's what I have. Okay. So now with that gives me an idea. Maybe they can learn about the monk in like. This looks like a cafeteria almost to me. And what's the second floor look like? I imagine the first floor is where they would have like an actual chapel, or not a chapel, but like they have like an area of meditation or somewhere where they, practice religious rites. This could be like a library here, actually. This could be a library. Let's say this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Library. Monastery history here. Significant members of the monastery. This is stuff that'll be that I. Let's see what else. I need a name for him. I never gave a character relationship outside their parents being married. I would even describe it like this. It's sitting in traditional pose of that is common in awarding ceremonies. You know what I was thinking? Do you know like those what are they called? I think they're like spell tags. Spell tags? I don't know. Kind of like this, right? This is what I'm thinking. He like put a bunch of them around, and he went into that pose you're describing, right? Right? That could be really cool. Yeah, I love that. It's perfect. Okay, yeah. Spell tags cover the inner room. Body is in sitting pose, indicative of meditation. Right? Yeah, that's perfect. The idea the idea is that my character's patron is her girlfriend. To my character's knowledge, her girlfriend is just a tiefling of similar age as the true form of girlfriend is a succubus. My thoughts are this relationship but had a change of heart. You know what I'm thinking, right? This patron, you know how like artists have a muse? Maybe, I mean, do what you want. My idea is I would say this muse is what made them a patron to the character. That's how I would interpret it. Also the love is so strong and stuff. That's why they're a patron, right? Beats from like a pulse in his veins light up. But I like that, Velvet. That's really good. And that gives me a lot to like. It's a lot of by going inside, right? Velvet, they're gonna have to deal with like they need to dispel it to go inside, right? So obviously, you know what? Okay, so after that, right? I'll put this down here. Find way to dispel to proceed further. And I mean, this is just an idea for now. It's not going to be, nothing's concrete for me until I actually run it. But this is what's containing the stuff within, right? But maybe do you know how like a significant level creature has like a lair effect or a environmental effect? That's what's happening. That's causing this place to get attention, right? So if eventually it'll just be too much for this little spell to like hold it back. Yeah, I'm gonna write that down actually. Do I have hooks anywhere? Creator, enemy types, goals. Oh, whoops. I did not mean that. Okay, and then let me type heading to adventure hooks. Monastery. Region effect. Driving creatures within, let's say, 4 miles. Mad. Or making more aggressive. Nearby towns hire mercs to find out why. Fire Opal Legend. is a legend, is a magical relic that is much sought after. I think that one more would probably help, because I like to have like a rumor table also devoted to the adventure hooks. I first need to get approval before I can think about anything. No, yeah. I just like when I hear stuff from people, that's what I do, right? I start thinking of how can I make this more central to like my campaign without it being too much. For me, like a muse makes so much sense, especially if they're your patron, right? And no, you're welcome. I love talking about, this is how this is what excites me. Okay, but Daenerys. Okay, yeah. So actually, Daenerys. Library. Daenerys. Deity. What is he again? Perfect. The Lord of all glyphs and images. Blah blah blah. So he can go up first, actually. It's building up too much. Anyone skilled in magic probably feels like the same way they do a headache coming on. Yeah, like a migraine, when you're going to get a migraine. It's just like everyone feels like this level of uneasiness, and it's just making everyone feel this needs to be solved, right? People within 4 miles, let's say for now 4 miles, I'm thinking more, within 4 miles sense a growing uneasiness and hire mercs to investigate. People or a lord or something of a town. It would be someone who can actually afford to pay the players. Actually, you know what? I'm thinking a lord senses a growing uneasiness and has lost many men at arms trying to investigate and puts out a call for heroes. Even better, right? It makes it that the players are answering this call, and now they're motivated because they chose to do this. It's kind of like in Berserk, right? Well, no, Berserk is way more. It all just kind of a lot of war, and then it just happens. The monastery the monks use to be part of more than likely had a deep. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense too. I'm gonna put that down actually. Recent history. Monastery. I'm gonna roll 3D100. Let's see how many years it's been around. 45. Okay, no, that's too little. It's got to be old enough. I like that. 200 has been around for nearly 250 years. Let's just say that. I don't want to say 224. 250 sounds good. Has been known as both a center of healing and learning. Many skilled warriors hold them in high regard. I like that, actually. If this event happened suddenly enough, it could be weird that they just disappeared suddenly. Yeah, exactly. And by having other warriors who hold them in high regard, right? Then disappearing, like, where have they been? Like, we used to hear all about them, and it's kind of like, how like the religion, like people who are Sikhs, they're known to be very to have like large open areas where they just feed people and care for like people who are sick or need help. That's what I'm imagining, kind of like for this specific temple or this specific monastery, right? They were known to be charitable, and now without the charity gone, people notice there's no more charity, right? I appreciate that. Yeah, Velvet, that was really good. That really helps me. That's why I love talking to other GMs. My druid. Hold on, Sakura. I do my druid instead of leather armor as roadwood armor. Same stats as leather though. Also, my poor cleric has 6 strength. Also, I look. I'm. Your GM has variant encumbrance because I love variant encumbrance so much. I love it so much, and like I wouldn't do it for like this, but for like a long campaign, I think it really does add to a lot. I really don't like giving out bags of holding and stuff. My players were a caravan, right? Like they had donkeys pulling carts. One of the worst things I ever did to them was a natural thing, right? They walked into quicksand and they had to abandon their carts. They saved the donkeys, but they lost all their gear on there, and they were only like level 4. So this was because it was also gritty realism. They didn't have all their spells, and they were really far from a town. And it's just there is a lot of a story opportunity that's lost by getting rid of stuff like that, I think. Ricardo Rosemoon has a direwolf at level 11. I put a ribbon in front of my character and they turn into a whole session. Yeah, there's so much good narrative stuff you lose by getting rid of stuff like encumbrance and like it's a shame too. I know a lot of people hate it, but I love random encounters, right? Random encounters are amazing, and I think it helps flex your improv muscle. Let me see if I have it here. Search random encounter. No, I think it's a reaction table, actually. Reaction table. Nope, not there. Yeah, this is one, right? I don't use this specific table. It might not be clear on here. But basically, you roll a random encounter, bam. Then you roll 2d6, right? What are they doing? A 7. They're uncertain, so you roll again, right? But it's in this, now it's in here, in this nested table. Then you get a 5. So then they attack, but if you roll higher, maybe they're friendlier, right? But then you can take it further. Like, you can have a table of, like, activities. And, oh man, do I have the other one? Search. Here we go. So here's one I had, right? This is probably too small to see. So, but this is the table I would use for Storm King's Thunder when they were doing specifically dungeons, and I would always roll this. I roll 2d6 twice, and that's it. Well, that's that, right? But like, I also had a second option which had what they were doing. It could be like they were hunting, they were walking back from something, or they were running from something. They are attacking somebody, and sometimes I would also have, if I rolled a 12, roll again and combine the two options, and that could turn a random encounter into like a major story thing. And I love random encounters, and a lot of people don't like them. It's a shame. I love them. So now my direwolf is now how I carry my burdens. She's the best girl. Because of her, I now have a total of 250 worth of rope. I use that moment to meet them. That moment to turn to have them meet over road travelers who have been stuck. Exactly. That's where they must have met the beat. Who were just, yeah, like there's so much. I think there's a lot of stuff that can come out through encumbrance and these other tools like random encounters that a lot of people don't give credit for. And this is one of my favorite things about it, is because you're improvising, right? You're giving you're thinking about stuff that you normally wouldn't do, and people say, why don't you just pre-plan them? I mean, you could do that, right? But then you're stuck in your way. You're always going to make something the way you make it, because it's how your brain works, right? But when you do it at the table, when you have other people inserting their own ideas, you're bouncing off each other, and that's my favorite part. Since you have so much rope though, like, and stuff like Sakura, is it weighing down your direwolf? Because like I've met, what is a direwolf? Is it a regular direwolf in D&D? Because let me see. I think they have stats. No, they don't. They're not in here. What's the closest one to Darrow? Oh, Winter Wolf. Oh, here we go. It's 2 words. They have 17 strength. Okay. Yeah, I mean, they can still carry a ton. And they get pack tactics too. That's a deadly animal. Okay. So we have that. And bam. The library will show. I want it to be you know what? I want to have a little encounter there too though. I want like ghosts or spirits. Spirits of the dead monks haunt the area. Let's see. Possible to consecrate area or fight. Yeah. Control all. I'll make this yellow. That way it sticks out to me in my notes. Nope, that's not the one I want. There. So this means like this whole area right here will be a library, and they can learn lore, and they can clear it out however they want. They can consecrate it, throw holy water. I don't care. Make a little ritual. Then they can, or they'll fight the spirits, and the spirits will just keep coming back because they're dead, and they can't really pass on because they're trapped in like this. There's like abyssal energy leaking out, right? They can't pass on because they're, this thing. I love how this animation looks. So what is the spirits challenge rating? Ghost. This is, you know what? Oh, this is pretty cool. I don't think that fits though to me. Also, just a giant stat block. This is the challenge 8 though. This could be cool for like in the dungeon. Let's see. I want that, but my favorite thing also, is it called a shade? It's not a shade. It's a shadow, right? Yeah, I love shadows. They hit way above their challenge rating. Yeah, I'm gonna have a shadow. I'll have 2 shadows. 2 shadows? They only have 16 health. By level 3, they're pretty deadly. Yeah, I'm gonna have a shadow. Dungeon creatures, monks. Shadow. That's some of my favorite art for any enemy is Shadow. It really reminds me of the guys from like that Patrick Swayze movie with the ghosts, the demons who drag people to hell. And it's just such a cool thing. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with killing them. This isn't gonna be a one shot. It's gonna be it'll last however long it lasts. But my players specifically want something deadly where their characters can die, and I roll out in the open. I'm not gonna. If they die, they die. They'll just make new characters, and I'm fine with that. I'll have 2 of those, and I'll have a ghost. And this area will be unnaturally dark, so it means they'll get a like disadvantage on perception, eye-based checks, or passive perception and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna write that down too. Actually, this can let's see, features. Unnaturally dark. Ghost doesn't disappear on death. I spelled that completely wrong. But can be pacified. Shades. 2 shades. On PC def, a new one appears. There. Ghost times 1. Times 2. There. That's much easier to remember. And then, yeah. Because they want something hard. Because they're in a friend's game and they like everything but the combat because it's just too easy. And they're like level 7. They're still dealing with wolves. And I keep trying to tell her, I'll help you design and combat stuff if you want. But if you don't want it, it's no big deal with me. I'm not playing. There'll be one single ghost there. Oh, why didn't you add the thing? It's not adding it. There's this annoying thing sometimes. Did it reset? Sometimes it resets the settings, Velvet. You have to make sure it didn't do it. Image for default. Token only. I don't have that on. Why is it not doing it? I'll put it there for now. I'll fix it later. But this is a CR4. These are CR halves. That's a CR5. This is a potentially deadly. It's not deadly, but it's dangerous for sure. And the shades do hit above their weight. So I'll put that invisible. As for this, no, I don't want that. I want walls, actually. Invisible walls. Make it like this. Not that way. That's too big, actually. Like this. Perfect. Then I'll do this right here. No movement restrictions, but light is restricted. Then I can add a big light source. I'll put it, let me put 50 feet. I think should be enough. And then light. A black hole. What's the closest to that? Torch vortex. No. Light dome. Ghostly light. Force grid. Here we go. It is black hole. I'm gonna make it red, but I'll make it negative. Is it negative? Yeah. I want them to actually be able to see the map, right? The characters will be blinded, but this will actually. Also, I think it makes it look kind of a little creepy, right? Like it's all just red randomly, and any light coming inside just doesn't affect it, right? Yeah, no light will be able to come inside, so it's a magical darkness, right? So you can use like magical spells. So if if they have like a light cantrip, then sure, but otherwise they they're caught in there. Perfect. Okay. The entrance though will have DC 10 religion, deities. It's Denair. Who else? I'm on tour. Like cantrip. Perfect. And I know my players. I know they won't take stuff like light. They think it's stupid. Yeah, and like I actually do keep track of time and stuff. So that's my favorite thing is time. Denier, Gond. Craft and construction. No. Helm. Vigilance and protection. I think that could work actually. Helm. But maybe not him yet. Killimbor. Loviatar. Nope. Malar. Mask. Myliki. Salune. Sylvanas. Talos. No. They know Talos. Joaquin is gold. Tier. The blind tier. I think tier will be cool. Actually, I know none of my players know about tier. They know only the gods from Baldur's Gate 3. Tier. And I can use that to like put themes of each of these deities in the dungeon, so that'll help a lot. Savras, the all-seeing, no. A planning and strategy, no. Ogma, bind. Ogma and Denier sound the same, honestly. I'd rather have Ogma. I'll keep Denier. Mistra, Merkle, Eldef. This seems stillness, peace, and quiet glades. They are in a mountain, so... Tradition dictates that it be a place of quiet reflection. Yeah, this seems like monk made. There. And yeah. So those are the 3 deities they care about. And I think Eldef might be like the central one. Right? And it'll be like a graveyard filled with like the monks who were, you know, worshippers and died naturally. That they're honored in their death, blah, blah, blah. And they're put there. So that's what I have. I like that though. Okay. For this, I actually want to use Old School Essentials, is it? I think that you can like roll for a chance at a reward. Where do you do that here? Have you played this Velvet or I don't know if you're there anymore, Sakura or Rusty Tonic, but if you are, have you, any of you played this Old School Essentials? It's basically basic expert D&D, which is the one that came out in, I don't remember, BX D&D release. It's so good, man. It's so good. 1977 is when it came out. Well, no, that was basic. It's basic expert, which is 1981. So basically the same year as like Dungeons and Dragons first edition, right? It is fun, man. It is deadly. It is a very different kind of game. Placing treasure, that's what I'm looking for. Rolling randomly. See page 6. Each treasure types hoard. I don't want to hoard. Well, I can say they're treasure or not, but like it's fun to roll for it too. I did like a short hex crawl for this actually. Do I have it here? Notion. Here we go. Yeah, it's called Sheldamar Valley. Do I have it here? Yeah, I made this all up. I have a few other like outcast celebrated white boxes. That's so hold on. This is like one of the ways into here, right? This road. There's also like, you know, through the mountains, but because it's BX, it's very dangerous to just walk anywhere. This was like the one safe hub, and then there's like, you know, I had a different wandering monster table for each colored area, and up here is basically Curse Strahd. These were the myths. That would have been the Curse Strahd, not Curse Strahd. The what do you call his castle? Um, Ravenloft. That would have been Castle Ravenloft, the adventure, right there. If they decided to go there, yeah. If they went there, oh man, that would have been Ravenloft. I had the reptile gods around here, right? This missing town that was reptile gods, and there was like a big crack in the earth. Oh man, here was a place for the Underdark. There was a moon pool here. Like it was a really fun thing to explore. And this was like a werewolf who lived here. Like he was a werewolf. He killed people, but he mostly killed people who came to try and collect a bounty on him, which was like 5,000 gold. So my players like really wanted it, but they were scared. This was a town that was destroyed by a dragon that nests around here. You can see like the smoldering ruins here. No, this was the one that was destroyed. This is like people who left that area to come here. Well, the dragon lived in that volcano. This was such a fun time. Such a fun time. It's a very different way to play. Oh, here was a large sword that was just sunk there. I had no idea what to do with it. And it turns out we decided this reptile god, it wasn't a reptile god. What happened was there was like a massive fight between giants or whatever. And they were killed by the people of this village, right? They killed him by literally sinking him down into the center of the... down into the Underdark, and he died, right? You know, he fell several hundred feet. They collapsed this thing on him, and bam. But that level of magic drew in a bunch of like lizard folk who wanted to sacrifice him to the reptile god, and that was that. And this was like a fort that was abandoned. Have you ever played Baldur's Gate 1? Because there's a, let's see, BG1 Bugbear Fort. Is that it? Goblin Fort? Baldur's Gate 1. There's a fortress somewhere. Here it is. No, it's not the palace. Man, I can't remember it. I know of it, the story. I didn't play it, but I watched a super long breakdown. So it's not really an important thing. But oh my god, what is it? Oh, here it was. It was a Knoll stronghold. That's what it was. Yeah. I took the whole idea of it from the game, and I made that over here. And these gnolls would terrorize people around here. So there was a lot of gnoll encounters in this area. So my players, they fought one gnoll group, and they were terrified because 2 players died and the other 2 ran away. And this was like a little shrine up here. It's really fun just designing the hex velvet. And I had like one specific encounter here, but I used this on top of the wandering monster table. What did I have? Yeah, it was all little things, like a sentence long, right? A corrupted fairy pool linked to the Fey realm. Fire-breathing goats, right? Ancient ruins, 79. What was 79? 79 is here. Yeah. Oh yeah, there was like broken Stonehenges there. Yeah, broken Stonehenge. 79 was what? Druidic or Elvish magic ruin. I didn't define it, but I did make the ruins up though. Right? Who built it? Mages. 204 years ago. Purpose magical. There's a magic portal there. Current state reclaimed by nature. Like, it's really fun to just make stuff up. And I had these 3 linked together. So it's like a little story in a little region. If they decided to go there. We did about 18 sessions or so, and they did a lot. But there's also a lot that had no feature, right? Because like you should have something that's empty, because you shouldn't fill everything up with stuff all the time. Oh, and this is what I was saying, the activity table right here. So 2d6, it's like the monster is caring for, or trap making, or resting, and then you can combine that with like, you know, their attitude or their reaction to the player, and it can really make a random encounter into something else. Let me save that here because I keep forgetting to find it, and I want it for later. That was our last session, 7/13/23. Did I ever fill this out? I think I did. Yeah, the room or table. And I had all the characters here, did I? I did. So here's one character. And this is character sheet. Dwarf. Oh yeah, he was the last one to join. Level 1, that's right. He had 8 health points, 16 armor class. It's so simple too. Bam. It's a fun system to play. Okay, so treasure, right? There won't be treasure here. Here, what kind of treasure do I want there? Features, I'll put encounter here, actually. That makes it much easier to... Treasure. Where's that Dungeon Master's table? I don't need that one. I think it's that one, but okay. Random magic table. This is gonna be A though. 37. A potion of healing. Okay. I'm gonna give a potion of healing and I think a first level spell scroll. Potion of healing times 1. And spell scroll. First level. What spell though? Do you remember what monks use? Like what kind? They don't use magic really. They use ki, which doesn't count as spell casting. Monks. I guess it doesn't really matter. I can just give anything. Here's all the spells. It takes a while to load. There we go. Spell level first. Okay. I think it's a monk monastery, but I would say they would accept people of all kinds, right? You don't have to be a monk to be a part of them. I did roll that what was it? The common enemy type would be casters, so maybe some monks were actually like wizards or something, and they just lived a monk lifestyle, right? So they could probably be in the casters of the order. And honestly, I don't think it matters what spell. Like, I'm not. It's more that how would it make sense in this area? Bless is cool. I actually think Sanctuary is perfect. Sanctuary is cool. I'm gonna keep Sanctuary. I love Sanctuary, and I think it makes sense for a monk. Yeah, spell scroll. Spell scrolls. Sanctuary times 1. I swear D&D Beyond gets slow with the spells here. Anyway, I know what it does. You can't be attacked until you attack, which I think it will be really useful. Because I had a monk player in my campaign, right? First thing he would do is he would go to an area that's dangerous for enemies. He would try to talk to the enemies. I make him do a roll, and it's usually like the way I do it is by their armor class, just to make it easier. So if it's like a giant, it's not that hard. It's like a 16 or a 14 or something. But he had such low social skills that him trying to succeed in persuasion was really hard. So it was always funny. And if that failed, he would just run away and tell the players. But then I would, alert the enemies. So it was just a little fun. But I like that. Spell scroll of sanctuary and a potion of healing. Okay, and here, I think it's like you roll a d6 and on a 1 or a 2 there's treasure. So I'm gonna do that for these. So I'm gonna roll 66. So there's one. I'm gonna put 2 of them have treasure. I'm gonna have one of them has like a. I'll see, but Okay, so where did I put the library here? I put it as number 5. Library. I can also put this all right in here too. So if I don't want to have to go back and forth. Perfect. So this is 5. How do I change this to a number? I forgot how I did it here. One. Where did I write? Oh, icon text. There we go. 5. Where is it? Oh, you can barely see that. I gotta change it to something else. I gotta move it right here. And there's not even a symbol there. I can never get this working. Circle. Use auto icon. Oh well, that's why I don't use this thing. I'm gonna turn off that module. Nope. Journal. Yeah. How big is this map? Configure 75. There, much easier. Well, that's 2 things at least. Two rooms done. Actually, these are like dorms, right? Are they dorms? Let me see. I feel like the second level should be the dorms. This could be like guest quarters, right? Like being a more charitable thing. Like people who do like pilgrimages to them, they get to stay here. So I said 1, 2, 3. This will be 4. Guest quarters. Okay. Still dust everywhere. Some blood. 2 of 6 rooms have treasure. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll play an ad break. I'll play an ad to turn off ads. Okay. You know what I was thinking, if they make it out of here and it's that deadly, giving them a one-time use of item bead of banishment. It's supposed to be a bead from a set of warding beads a monastery leader may wear, but there is only. Thank you, Bright, so much. Hello, and how are you? I I wasn't expecting. Have you been here the whole time? I thank you so much for the bits. Velvet, I love that idea, and I think a bead of banishment would make this. I can actually make this into a much more complex encounter, and that bead can be enough of a reward for them. But Bright, thank you so much. This is me preparing a dungeon for D&D for my friends, and this is what it looks like. Basically, it's a lot of talking, and this is like the one time I feel I can talk to myself and not feel so weird about it. But also, Velvet here is I think you know Velvet. Do you know a Bright? I'm sure Gamer probably mentioned her a bunch of times. But we're creating characters in Cyberpunk on Tuesday on stream, and Bright's one of the players. Well, look at that. Even better. Well, even better. Even, of course you know her. Oh, that's a... I thought that was like a pickle. Tiny. I knew Bright before. You know what? I should have a Monk Velvet, Monk Bright, or something. You two can name a NPC. Do you want to name the monk here, Velvet? What Velvet? What if that monk is actually he was one of the two monks that were sent to figure out what this fire opal is, and yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? He could be one of the monks, so it'll be a small fight, but it'll be something that like drains their power, right? That's what I'm thinking right now. But he could have been one of the two monks who were sent on this mission to find out what is this fire opal. But Bright, how's your day? Are you gonna stream later? Okay, this is room 11. Magic defense, treasure. That's what I want. Bead of banishment. Gifted, no, not a gifted monk, but let's see. This could be what? This goes up to the second floor. Let's see. This will just be a guest area, so I'm fine with that. But the Final Fantasy pizza song. Entrance. 2. Right here. What do you call an area with a lot of staircases? It's not a junction. That's staircase. I don't know. Hallway. Leads to monastery. Back entrance. Leads to second floor. Yeah, it's good to have a room where there's nothing there, right? Because like it lets them. This is where players can start asking them questions. There's a lot of avenues here to look around. They'll have a minute to decide what should we do. Let's see. Actually, features. West side of room can hear groaning coming from library. East side of room. When I do those, I'll have more ideas of what to put there. But that's good. Then second level. Why did it say library? Staircase, hallway. 75. Guest quarters, number 4. Okay, so that covers this whole area. This could be maybe artwork or like, you know, like busts of monks, you know, like statues of their heads and stuff. And it could just be like that's what I'm thinking so far, but I'm not sure. Like, what would a temple have? They would have artwork, right? They were the biggest commissioners of artwork in real life. A ceremony room. That could be good. Yeah. I'm thinking artwork and like showing the history of the monastery, because this is the guest quarters. So on the way there, they can like learn about the monastery itself, right? Oh, you like that idea? Okay, yeah. All right, I'm gonna go with that. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. Monastery. I don't know, artwork. This is. So 75. So they can learn some clues here, and like, you know how like a painting will have a little like a placard showing who little history and of the painter or whatever. It can have that, and when they go to the library, they can always look think of those names or whatever and learn more about them in there if they wanted to. Pieces of artwork, sculpture, busts, and more, showcasing the history of the monastery. Each work has author's name and brief history. Learn more in library. And I'll just have 3 pieces if just in case, you know, that way I don't have to like think of it on the spot. Subjects. Painting. Bust. What's another thing? How about the ashes of a monk, right? You know how like some people say they have the ashes of of Jesus's foreskin? There's like a church that has that. Yeah, ashes. Painting. Who would be? I think showcasing one of the deities. Like who? I'm gonna say Eldaf. As the goddess of waterfall springs. Okay, you know what? This can like give them painting. Painting of Eldaf. Depicts construction and of monastery with Eldaf's blessing. Yeah, I think that's enough. A bust of a monk. Let's see. D&D monk name generator. Silenced Ashara Brightfist. These sound so weird. I like Tien Shinhan. That's from Dragon Ball Z. If they can guess it, then they deserve an inspiration. Tien. Is it Tien Shinhan? I don't know how it is. Close enough. First warrior monk to have first warrior monk of the monastery, said to have driven out the gnolls in the region. And now the gnolls can come into play. Maybe that's why they were founded, right? Because the gnolls were just ravaging the countryside, the mountainside. And that's where the monk order comes from. I like that, actually. Creator's purpose. Gnolls used to ravage mountainside and nearby towns. Monastery built to protect lands from them. Perfect. Look at that. And that's how that comes about. Hold on. Why are you here? Okay. And ashes. What's Master Roshi's name? Master Roshi. His actual name. Alias. Here we go. Turtle Hermit. You know what? I'm gonna go with Turtle Hermit. Bus. Turtle Hermit. Ashes of the Turtle Hermit. Monk who founded the monastery and given mandate by Eldaf. There we go. Ties it back in. You know, I don't know for those two. Let's see. Will there be more treasure? One more treasure. Okay. I'll put it there to remind me. 86. Another first level spell scroll. Huh, what about second one? Cloak. No, that's too much. I think another potion would be better. I don't want to give 2 spell scrolls. 3 of the 8 rooms. If I put it like that, I'll remember. Okay. So I have that library. I'll have stuff for outside too, but here now, the east side. What could be here? This could have been the head monk's room. Or no. Okay. I'll leave this for now. didn't want to do the dungeon itself because I need something else. Think of dungeon map. Dungeon map key. Okay, put that in there. Ground level. There. Oh, whoops. Oh, this is perfect, actually. It even has, like, the room by number. Okay. 1A. What do they have in an actual adventure for it? Treasure. Adventures. Dungeon magazine. Empty entry chamber. It's right there. This was an arch. On the floor in the middle of the room is a pile of husk, skin, bone, spider casings. Abbot Hollowstrike's remains in number 2. I gotta take this image. Save images. Put it over here. Where is 2? Oh, it's right by the stream. This door to this room is a great heavy thing with a huge ring of corroded bronze in the center. The door stands ajar and has swollen just enough to no longer fit in the door frame. A fast-flowing stream, 3 to 5 feet deep, enters this rough-hewn chamber. This pulls home to a group of blind white fish, and you can see, okay, 8 rotting barrels. Yeah, this could be actually useful for later. Oh, look at that, Velvet. They had a speak with dead thing right here with the dead abbot. That's actually a cool idea to have. Unless the caster is awful evil, as the abbot was. The corpse gets a will save throw. This was an evil monk. Look at that. Abbot. But speaking in the present tense, if he's still alive, saying things like Enigon was betrayed to the Knolls, but the monk is first. Fist will never fall. Before he died, the abbot learned that one of his monks, Enigon, had betrayed the monastery to the Knolls. While the fighting was too furious for him to know exactly what happened, he knew that Enigon had lowered the monastery's defenses to let the Knolls in. He also knows the following. The Order of the Fire Opal Fist was allied with the forces of Baator, the lawful evil lower plane. One can reach the monastery's secret treasury through a secret door in a ceremonial chamber, Area 3. Okay. The Fire Opal, a large gem symbolizing the monastery's eternal elegance, is hidden in the secret treasury. The abbot declines to reveal what magical powers, if any, the gem might possess, referring to only as a relic of the order. Huh. Three is the ceremonial room. Yeah, it would make sense that some of this stuff here is like living quarters too, because it's part of their monastery. I want to do at least 3 rooms, and then I want to try like some cyberpunk stuff. 7, a red spotted centipede. That's over here. Scattered on the floors are splintered shelves and ruins of common tools, blah blah. Messages includes goblin rules. All hail Megalobiot. Lies in a corner. I would love to use a centipede or a large bug in here. That's not. What is the name of that bug? Carrion eater. It's gonna be carrion eater. Carrion. Carrion stalker. A carrion stalker begins life as a pale. Over the course of weeks, grow up more than one. Carrion crawlers is what I'm thinking of. These things actually can hurt too. That's perfect. Okay. I want the dead monk there for sure. And I'm going to have this thing here. First level, second level. Oh, did I change the name of this thing? I'm gonna call it dungeon. And then add page. This will just make it easier for me to go back and forth. That's a 7. Red spotted centipede. Okay, carrion room. Whoops, I completely smelled that. I love the idea of a carrion eater who's been eating mummified remains of the monks. Or maybe it's a small room that has been sealed. So we've gone through the process of... What is that? Oh yeah, that thing. You know what? That would be really cool. I think that would be in like... Maybe there's a room, right, where a monk was doing that, but then you know how the gnolls eat because they just are always hungry. There's a gnome who ate a monk who went through that process and gained like monk-like abilities. I'm gonna copy this thing though. I'm gonna have a carrion crawler. Is there any treasure they put here? Nah, no. For now, I'm gonna have this here. See, how big is this one? Configure. This is 250. Send it, then light. No, I eat, therefore I am. You know what? That's his actual. That's his title he gives to himself. When he ate the monk, he just gained some monk-like intelligence. He's like, yeah, this is me. I'm only gonna have that one carrion crawler, but I think it'd be really cool if here there could be like signs of that. Soku, I don't know how to say that. That mummified monk though would be a cool idea. What's in there? In part area 2. Abbott Hall strikes remains. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna keep that name. I like it. Hell strikes. Okay. But what could he have? On the floor in the middle of the room is a pile of husks. I'm gonna keep that dressing though. Piles of husks, skin, bones, spider castings, and filth. Let me go back to this. How did I write it down here? Yeah. Okay, so basically, okay. No, southwestern corner are ashes and organic junk. They're meat, blah blah. Make a successful listen check. His. I can't believe they had a whole skill for listening in 3rd edition. Actually, I like this too. Since this chamber right here is a high traffic area, to just automatically roll for a wandering monster. I'm gonna keep that. What do they call the room though? Just a junk. Empty entry chamber. Okay. Empty entry chamber. Lots of garbage. High traffic area. I'll put always roll for wandering monster. Leads to ground level of monastery. There. Okay. What else? Oh yeah. Dead monks' remains by the water. You know what? Bite marks. You know what? DC 12 medicine. Bite marks from gnolls. What else? This is chamber, blah, blah. Abbott Hall's remains. Oh, secret door in Area 28 to open a treasury. Handhold key to secret door in Area 28. Okay. Speak with dead. Reveals. He was slain by Monk Gyatso, which is the guy from Avatar, who was then, what is it, ate by him, no, eaten by a null, eaten by a null. Yeah, bam. You know what? This, I think, is a perfect time to use I never get to use this. Where is it? Is it mold? I think it's mold. Yellow mold. It's not here. Poison. Carrion crawler mucus, though. No, it's not there either. I need to know what it is. Here we go. Brown mold feeds on warmth, drawing heat from anything around it. A patch of brown mold typically covers blah blah when a creature moves, taking 22 cold damage on a failed save. What? That's too much, I think, for level 3 people. Green slime, yellow mold. This is more appropriate. I'm going to use yellow mold. Yellow mold fills the chamber. I'm gonna even make it to a character just so I don't have to think about it later on. Where is it? How about traps? Hello, mold. Oh, I'll put this. Okay. Well, there's the art I'm looking for. just saw it. It's like a dwarf would mold all over them, and I think it's perfect because it gives me the exact image I would want to show to my players. That's good too. There we go. I forgot what book that is. I think that's Forge of Fury, right? Yep, that sounds right. Okay, in yellow mold. Doesn't really matter. It just bothers me. Environment. Traps. Wilderness. Just go with that. This is new. Why is that like this? Details. Anyway. DC 15 Constitution saving throw. Base weapon. Attunement. Automatic. Just go other. Constitution versus flat 15. Damage formula. 2d10 poison damage. Become poisoned for 1 minute. While poisoned, they take at the start of each of their turns. Oof. Okay. And then there. Now I won't forget. Make it invisible. You got a dead monk. Does this work properly? Okay. And Kala. Click on her. Perfect, it works. I'm gonna have this for 3.5 hours. Okay. Perfect. That's that encounter. Here's a wandering monster table. This is a secret room. How do they get through there? There's an encounter. The opal will be right here, though. That I know. I guess the hard part will be, will the players get rid of it or not? But that's on them, not on me. I'm gonna make this darker. Okay. Carrion crawler room. Carrion crawler feasting on remains. Remains of. Put a fake opal. I'll put one somewhere, just not in there, because this is like heavily sealed and protected. I think an opal somewhere would be nice. So like here, this would be like a treasure room, but it could be a fake one, right? Like a fake treasure. There could be like real treasure there, but the fake opal's in there to throw people off. But in there, it'll probably be gnolls there who are just like gone mad. Well, worse than usual. And, you know, they'll just attack. But they'll see that they have like treasure on them or whatever. Remains of gnolls and monks here. Yeah, what room is that actually? That's 15. What does the PDF say? 411. Oh, it says it's a dragon's lair. What? A strange. This was a council room. Yeah, exactly. Level 3 dragon. Oh man, that's intense. Let's go to Tokyo. This was a council room with low wooden stools for chairs. A bas relief along the south wall depicts an I don't know, a devil sitting in council with monks. What? The wormling sleeps nestled against the southern wall, leaving molted scales and waste there. The dragon is a red wormling from the abyss. It was called to the world and now lives here, acting much as any other red wormling would. Two lizard folk tend it and is slowly coming to have true affection for them. The dragon speaks infernal and draconic. Okay, well there's a dragon there. I don't think I want a dragon, but I do think something infernal or fiendish there would be cool, right? But it's a council room, and I'm gonna assume the council room would probably have like not artifacts, but like treasure. An Oni would be cool. And I'm thinking, you know, like a council room, they'll have like, they might have like a weapon or two there, actually, right? I think like a +1 weapon would be nice here. Something effective against a creature here. What is this guy weak to? Resistance. I don't know why don't they use vulnerabilities at all. Like, never. I have to make them up, which is fine, but like, they really should have had them. You know, this could be in there actually in the council room, right? What do you think? That seems like a significant, important place for the monks would deliberating on what to do, and he's in there. Yeah, that's good. That's 15? Okay, 15. Council room. Encounter. Treasure. Alright, I always forget to do this. Then it'll just be yellow and bold. It's an A-lip. Didn't say. A-lip times 1. And what can he have as an assist? I'm gonna put this here. So actually no. Why am I doing that? A-lip monk. Okay. Let's see. Features. Maddening touch. Oh my god, that's a lot of dice. Hit 17 damage. This can straight up kill somebody in one hit. Each creature within 30 feet that can hear it must make a 14 wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, a target takes 12 psychic damage, and is stunned until the end of its next turn. On a successful save, it takes half damage and it isn't stunned. Constructs and undead are immune to this effect. I gotta recharge the ability now. There we go. Whispers of Compulsion. Okay. I think 2 weak enemies would be nice. And I want fiends because I want them to know that fiends were a thing that led to their downfall or whatever. So let's see. It's got to be weak though, so I'm gonna put it up to 1 max. What is it, 2 max? You know what? I can have some abyssal chickens. I think the thing is trapped there. If the players fight it and eventually run away, turn that thing to a wandering fight. That'd be cool, actually. Yeah. That's something I'm gonna use for what do you call it? There's I think it's from second. It could be it's an OSR thing, right? You basically roll on every room your players went through, right? I think it's either a D100 or a D6, right? If it's a D6 and it's on a 6, right? Or if it's a D6, it's on a... If it's a D100, if it's 60 or lower, you roll again to see what monster is taking that room's place. And if it's a D6, same thing, right? But basically, you see if it's been filled up as the adventurers leave and time passes. Do more monsters come in and expand, right? And maybe if they do leave, that'll happen. That's why I'm gonna work on a wandering monster table. And then if they open this room and they run away, well, now this thing is gonna be here. But that's something to keep in mind. Oh, an imp is perfect, right? What's a dretch? A dretch. No, I feel like it's too big. A cackler. Huh. When the cackler dies, releases a dying laugh that scars the minds of other creatures. Must succeed on 11 save or take 2 psychic damage. That's not so bad. I like this. The cackler can mimic any sound it has heard, including voices. So it can mimic the sounds of the monks and beg for help to lure the players inside, right? That's cool. Yeah. A spell tag written in blood. Yeah. That would be, yeah, that's actually great. What'd I do? Feature. Spell tag written in blood. Prevents release of Alip and cacklers inside. Oh, what's the idea? I'm gonna put ×3 of them. This is a fiend. First fiend. That's a good piece of art. This thing is a CR half. That art is insane. So in some forms of Eastern mythology, they have the whole thing where you can talk to a loved one from the other side of a door, but the spirit gains more power the more. Let that be able to channel. Let that thing be able to channel actual loved ones. Okay. I don't know if I want it there, but I'm gonna keep it in mind. It could be used for another encounter, but I'm gonna write that down. Idea. Velvet slime. Keep that. Idea for use later. But that could also be cool there too. I don't, because it is deadly, right? It's already super deadly, so I don't know. But it only has 40 health, right? So 40 could die really quick. The only rule is that you don't open the door, right? Yeah. So maybe the way it gets stronger is that it gets more health and like 1 more AC or 2 more AC. Right? So it makes it that much harder to kill it. Something to consider, right? Let's see. Where do I have this? Council room? Encounter. Okay. Allows player to talk to a loved one, but the spirit gains more power. Alip can gain plus 2 AC and plus 25 health. I think that even just 1 more round and that much more AC would be a huge deal. And maybe every time they speak to it, they have to do like a charisma save, right? That goes up and up. The DC increases. Charisma save each time player speaks to it. DC 13. Well, I'll say DC 14 plus 2 for each player who speaks. Yeah. Because I know these... I have 3 players so far, because there's a 4th I wanted to ask. And I know 3 of them plan to go like super melee, so they're going to ignore charisma. So it'll probably happen. Yeah. Oh man. Okay, so this should have good treasure though. Give me a letter. Let's go with C, D, F, or G. What do you pick? G. A 63. Period of proof against poison. I don't like that for them. But that is just above necklace of prayer beads, actually. Right? Necklace of prayer beads would be cool, I think. What do you think? It seems appropriate too. And then it has 1d6, 1d4 plus 2 uses. So it has 3 uses. So, and I get to roll for what it has. So let's see. 1, 2, 3. It would have a bless, 2 bless spells, and 3 bless. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. It's gonna have. I'm gonna allow 2 cure wounds and a bless. What do you think? But instead of cure wounds, it's gonna be what's the first level spell where you attack someone physically and then you get to heal by how much you hurt? No, that's 3rd level. It's gonna have 1 vampire strike. How about that? And then the other 2 will be Bane. So it's still evil because it's been corrupted. Yeah, I like that. Okay, treasure. Necklace of corrupted prayer beads. Contains 3 spell uses. Yes. Okay. Is it Vampiric Strike? Vampiric Strike. No. Okay, so hold on. Spells. Here we go. Let me put 3rd level. I think it's a 3rd level spell. Just want to be sure if it's the right one I'm thinking of. Vampiric Touch. I was close. Okay, so Vampiric Touch. Vampiric Touch. And I'll make that into a bookmark. And what is it? On a hit, and you gain half points. Okay, perfect. And you only heal by half, too, so it's not even ridiculous. So, bam. Give them instructions on how to use it. Yeah, no, I will. I'm not gonna. I feel like the. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, in case of emergency. In case of it's like a spell tag, but there's also like a warning or like a thing. It says, "In case of emergency, weapons inside." Right? And I feel like that would be enough to just get anyone to go in. Right? That's a good. I like that. Right? I know my players would just. They were like they wouldn't even think of it. They would just do it. And what was it? Bane ×2. Concentrated. Target takes 1d4 penalty to attack saving throws. I think it's saving throws. Let me check right now. I already forgot. Oh, yeah, saving throws. That's really strong, actually. All right. I mean, thanks for their help, man. I really appreciate it. It's really fun. And then, you know, what else? A weapon. A staff of +1 staff. I'm gonna be so bad at Dagger of Venom. Flare Slayer. Just drown. Baleful Talon. Lash of Immolation. Luminous Warpick. Mace of Smiting. That's too boring. Oh, I like this. This is fun. Okay, I've been on for a while. It's already 6:30. Okay, I think that's a good weapon for them. Yeah, that's gonna be a big fight. I'll even add a fourth one. With that, times 4. That spell tag thing too would be a cool idea. Council room. Okay. Gotta keep adding pages now. Ugh, God, that's annoying. Okay. Council room. Perfect. Oh, man. Okay. Well, that's being used. So I like that. That's a cool idea. There's still a lot left, but I made a lot of headway at least. This is pretty much done. Oh, what if Alip, the Alip? What's the monk's name? The monk needs a name. What's another Dragon Ball Z character? Dragon Ball Z. Masters. Piccolo, Gohan, King Kai. It's gotta have another name. Kai-sama, Kaiba, Emperor. I'm gonna call him Kai for now. But Kai called the meeting. Or was one of the monks sent out to find out the meaning of the opal. I'm gonna put that down here. Monks, Kai, and Roshi were sent to find out history of the fire opal. Kai became power hungry. Obsessed. I never spelled this right, do I? Yeah, no. Roshi grew worried. Warned other monks. Bam. Okay. So this, man. Okay, so that gives me like a clear guy that they can fight. So this guy here would be Roshi. Okay. I need a complex trap too. 1 to 4. Exploding chest, whirling blades. No, these are too much. Shrinking chamber. This right here would have to be a trap room. A trap hallway. First funeral chamber. Crypts with zombie guardians. 120 years the mod was active. Most are human, but none Many bones bear wounds such as skulls with fractures. First funeral chamber. 28. Where's 28? Over here. Okay. The shattered remains of Oslief's skeleton, once the abbot guards, literally the corridor marked. The one that finished off Grandeel stands in an alcove. This room was the personal living quarters of the abbot. It is sparse, reflecting the abbot's disdain for worldly comforts. The secret door in the northeast wall swings east, revealing the passage north to the stairs, but hiding a secret eastern passage to the treasury, Area 29. Area 29. It's over here. Oh. This goes upstairs. This could be wrong. Like, this Dyson logo's copied exactly. He added the top 2 levels himself. This is the only thing that's raw. 29. Where's 29? Right here. Where does 30 go to? 30, 31. Fighting malevolent ghosts, stairs down to area 41. Where's 41? 37, 6. Is there another area? 39? Okay. 41. Where are you, 41? 41. Oh, it's all by itself. Underlevel. This cavern served as Abbot Hallstruck's personal redoubt. In the crates and barrels, he kept a store of food and water and lamp oil. He also placed a quartz facsimile of the fire opal atop the stone pedestal in case thieves found their way here looking for the true gem. If you like, another set of stairs could lead from this room to an expansive caverns or ancient dungeons. So this is its own thing. It doesn't get bigger from there. Okay. Oh, this is cool. I wish you just put it right there. But I can live with that. It's just a single room. I don't really need anything. And that room right there. That's 38. That's what I want to find. Altar to Wee Jas. This altar is made of stone and dedicated to Wee Jas, the goddess of death and magic. It radiates a constant magic circle against chaos that fills the chamber. Successful dispel magic cast directly upon the altar dispels the magic circle against chaos, which was cast at 12th level. The first time the altar is touched by chaotic creatures or deface a trap. That could, yeah, this could be my complex trap room, actually. So that'd be really nice. Huh. When the trap is touched by creatures, once animated daggers pursue living until destroyed. Okay. $38. Okay, so I definitely need a trap for that, and I don't want to make one up just yet. Oh, hey! I haven't seen you in a while. Thanks for lurking. I appreciate it. And hello, Graven. Hope everything's well. I am just preparing a dungeon for D&D. And this is what it looks like. Oh, this is almost perfect. Safeguarded sword. Resting atop a stone plinth covered by an embroidered blah blah. When activated, the rune opens a trapdoor that creates a pitfall around the plinth. Any creature within 5 feet takes... that's not exciting. Sticky situations. Whoa, what's happening? Okay, perfect. Blazing Nuisance. When activated, the glyph casts Flaming Sphere. There was another company. Mage Hand Press? Is it them? Yes, that's the one I'm looking for. I have that. I could not remember the name. Cobalt Book of Kobolds. I think it's this one. Yeah. Basically, they have a lot of fun traps here. I don't... Right now, I just want to get ideas for traps before I make my own. Bottomless pit, no. Falling net, dam breaker. Fireball trap, fountain of fortune. This trap when a creature touches of its without offering gold piece. The water of the matter blesses or curses. That's not a bad idea. But I want to keep it like you're taking something. And that's the problem. Mirage of mazes. Poison darts, poison gas, polymorph. Sand trap, rolling boulder. Slippery slope. Spike ceiling. Spike ceiling would be pretty cool. Just the whole chamber closes up and then they have to find a way out, or they get crushed to death or die to the spikes. Spike ceiling causes a 10-foot high ceiling to produce a lethal row of spikes, begins slowly descending to the floor. When triggered, blah blah. Detection, 15 perception or intelligence, blah blah, after the door to its room is opened. This is not harm to the trap. Stone Medusa. Top floor. And this one. And then Xanathar's Guide. Examples: Path of Blades, Spear of Crushing Doom, Designing one, Level and Lethality, Dynamic Element Triggers, Initiative, 10. Yeah, okay. This Phoenix trap was built to eliminate intruders who infiltrate a Yuan-Ti temple. This trap activates when a ruby is pried from one of the statues. That's already perfect. Instead of a ruby, it's a fire opal. Each statue's mouth slides open, revealing a 1 foot wide pipe that runs down its throat. Active element. The trap fills the room with poison and other deadly effects. Initiative 20. The doors to this room slam and are okay. Poison gas floods from the room. I mean, that's a lot of damage. Obviously, I'm not going to use that level for level 3 players, but that's a very nice idea. Tempest effects. Dynamic. The longer the more lethal it becomes. Increased potency. Countermeasures. There are a few ways that the traps can be overcome. Opening the doors is the quickest way to open. DC 20 perception check to find the locking mechanism. A successful arcana is used to disable the sphere of force that surrounds the lock. I like this one. Like, I'll just tune the damage, but like that's almost perfect. Instead of gas, I can make it something else. Like, what would a fiend do? Huh. Right? Like, a fiend would, something hellish, really, but I don't know what. What's a fiendish trap? But this thing also has what? Initiative, right? LDAF, I don't need you. What is this weapon? A steel trident. Where's this from? Princes of the Apocalypse. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this trap. I like this one. This is perfect. I just got to change some of the stuff, but the damage is not a big deal. Traps. I just need a good looking piece of art. D&D traps art. I just hate looking at an empty token. Oh, perfect, right there. Okay. Poisoned Tempest. Let's call it Fiendish Bubble. There. Okay. Initiative count is always 20. Trigger. It's probably just easier if I do this. This is room 38. Okay. All the way down to 38. Let me just put it to 41 because I know this is a 41 at this point. 38. What do they call this room? Altar to Ouijas. Okay. Altar to Ouijas. Good enough. What? All right, so that's good. I'm gonna just copy these over so I can just make them into and then I'll just scale them for whatever for the players. Okay. Poison gas, initiative 20. Obviously, not a con save, but action type, other, saving throw, constitution 20 for now, flat 20. And damage is 60-10, wow. 60-10. Poison. Does it call for the save now? Let's see. Perfect. Okay. Magic, fire. Poison gas. Tempest. Air and gas boils from a trap. Roll a d6. Oh, okay. That's the dynamic part of the trap. Okay. Thunder. Something. Yeah, there we go. Tempest. Why am I doing that? I could just do this. Air and gas. Can I copy this? I don't know. I can, but it looks like that. I don't need to have that like that. I can do this, make it clearer. That'll be better. Okay. I'm gonna do it this way. You know what? I'm not gonna do that. I already have the picture. This is just wasting time. Okay, hallucinatory gas. Wait, is this the same one? Poison Tempest. Oh, it is. Wow. And I'll put this one here, though. Features. They're not that high level, so, you know, I don't want to kill them outright. Just like, if I do want to hurt them. Def. It's a laughing. No, there we go. Why is this like this? I don't like this. Okay. Fiendish Opal. Okay, there needs to be some animations going on though. They're gonna want to see this. Tiles. Not whirlwind. Fifth. Is there like a fire version of Cone of Cold? Tile opacity. Oh, that looks kind of cool. In black. Yeah. No, wait, for now. I can leave that there. So that's that room. I gotta think more about what the opal actually does, though. Because it does corrupt people. Treasure. Features. Treasure. That's it, right? Features, yeah. There's a lot left to do, but not everything needs to be this level of difficult. And I think this is good enough for today. I have a much better idea of what I want to do now. Do I want to do the Cyberpunk stuff? It's been almost 4.5 hours. I think I'm gonna rate out. There's somebody who's very fun to watch. I appreciate everyone who's been lurking. Bright, thank you for the bits. Anyone who's lurking, feel free to follow or join the Discord because, you know, I love talking RPGs. I will be streaming a tabletop session of Cyberpunk Red on Tuesday for character creation, and then the following week will be the actual session. So, yeah, hopefully people will tune in for that. But goodbye, everybody.